Hello. I don't think there's anybody here yet. I'm here. Did you hear any mouse? Well, I've made it another abuse. It ran across from underneath the hole that my son had blocked up, in inverted commas, and it ran across and went under the sofa. Poppy has been chasing it around the sofa until she got a bit bored, and now she's gone and left me to it. It's just me and the mouse. My family can't understand why I'm so freaked, but I really do not like mice. They absolutely petrify me. It's the littlest thing, it's like that, but it's petrifying me. It keeps dashing around all over the place, and it's petrifying me. Right, hi Yarny Zebra, hi Chrissy, hi Connie, hi Jane, hi whoever will come across and catch the mouse for me, because I can't stand it. Hi Esther. I tell you, I'm booking an exterminator on Monday. I can't cope with this damn thing anymore. I've only seen one so far, but that's enough for me. No. Oh, it's a squirrel raid. Hello. Can you bring a mouse trap with your squirrel raid? Right. Hi Joy, hi Esther. I'm going to get the exterminator down. I can't be coping with this, Jane. My family think it's funny because only me sees this mouse, but no. I lived in a house that had mice one time with my parents, and that was enough mice for me for a lifetime. Yeah. We saw mice after mice after mice after mouse after mouse after mouse. And it just gave me the freakies. So when I saw this one, but nobody else has seen it, only me. But Poppy's seen it because she was chasing it around the sofa. But she's got bored. She's gone out now and left me to it. So if you hear me go, ah! It's under the sofa somewhere, or it was. Trish tipped up the sofa, but it wasn't there. But obviously it was somewhere because Poppy could see it, or Poppy could sense it, because she was chasing round and round. She kept going, chasing round everywhere. But then she got bored and wandered off. So she's no help whatsoever. Yes, I wanted to borrow somebody's cat. Next door's got a cat. I wonder if we can borrow it. Hi, Suzanne. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Emily. Hi, Carol. Oh. Other people can deal with little things like mice, but no, they freak me out. Absolutely freak me out. Yeah. But I'm beginning to think my family think I'm going, ooh, because nobody else sees this blooming thing, only me. Oh. Could do with doing something. My son's put a piece of slate over where we think the hole is. We're not making up the holes so far because we're waiting for the electrician to come, and that's another story. Wouldn't be us, would it, unless we got catastrophes. And until he comes and digs up the floorboards and puts the extra wiring in, can't do much about the hole. Sorry if I keep going like that, but that's where it comes from, over there. It comes from over there behind the TV. Where's it come? It comes from over there. Oh, you can't see it. My mic won't go that far. Oh, you can't see it. There's the fire. There's the TV. Underneath the TV is where it comes from. And it's run all the way underneath the sofa, which you can't see because I'm too fat. Anyway, the sofa's behind my chair. And that's where it's currently, or it was, lurking. Oh gosh, that's because I've got the big light on me, girl. The big light. It better not have a nest in the couch because it's an electric couch, you know, that goes back and forward. All right, Jill's going to be late. Mr. Fiber had to go and pick up his glasses. All right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know you feel, Jane. We've only just arrived and I still don't want to stay with this mouse. I hate mice. I hate these mice to pieces. Hi, Steve. Yep, on Monday. Definitely Monday. Exterminator time. I can't be coping with this. Every night it's running around like it's getting cheeky. Before it used to just run out and then saw me and dart back. But now, no, it's getting bold. It's doing come dancing around the living room now. I know they poop and they wee everywhere. Because they're incontinent out there. Wherever they go, they pee. Ooh. Oh, sorry, Sandra, if I'm buffering. Sorry about that, mate. Well, I've been for the injection with COVID, yeah. Hi, Christy. And apparently I've had that AstraZeneca. And somebody really cheered me up by saying, oh, my mum was really poorly with that. Thanks for that. I just really didn't want to know that. I'm going to be brave. I'm a big, brave warrior. It's not going to affect me. I'm a big, brave girl. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got AstraZeneca in my bloodstream now. Yeah. So that's where I am. I'm absolutely fine at the moment. Yeah. Absolutely fine. No, I'm not scared, Easy. No. Thank you, Emily. Hi, Chris. Oh, I didn't say hi, Miguel, did I? Like, hi, Miguel. Put your grocery down, Miguel. You've done enough today. Janet has spoken. Oh, I know it might not come near me, Carol, but honestly, I only have to see it and I go freak. But it's the size of that. I'm not joking. It's that tiny. I'm scared of a mouse that's dancing around my living room that only I ever see. Oh, yeah. Poppy saw it today. Well, she didn't see it. She sensed it because she was running around the sofa, sniffing it out and going. So she obviously it was there. Maybe it likes me. Wish it had liked somebody else. Wish it go in somebody else's. I keep it all the door shut because I don't want it in my bedroom. If it runs up my desk, I'll be out that door. Back, saw back or no saw back. The mouse might be scared of me, but I don't care. I want it out. It's not living in my house. I did not buy a house with a mouse. I bought a house that was mouse-free. My son's trying to tell me that every house has mice. I lived in my house for 52 years and I never saw one mouse or any sign of it or any droppings or anything. I never saw any signs of a mouse, but I did usually have a cat, so that might have helped you. Yeah, hi, Dinas. Yeah, I bought a mouse with a house, or I bought a house with a mouse, whichever way round it was. But either way, the lady whose house it was is coming tomorrow to pick up a parcel. So I might say to her, do you want to take your mouse with you? You go, take the mouse. I should probably deny all knowledge of a mouse. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. Sue had a spinal injection yesterday. They do have them in Scotland. In England, no, they stopped doing them, which is why I have back pain. But she's had to stay in hospital for a little while because it made her leg go numb, but she's fine. She's fine. Yeah. Do I hear it at night? I don't know because I'm in my bedroom with the door shut. The mouse so far has confined itself to this living room here. But once maybe when the living room's, the carpet's ripped up, the electrician's been and made up all the holes and stuff, maybe the mouse will find somewhere else to go and live. Who knows? My daughter-in-law's here and she's going, it won't hurt you. It might not hurt me, but I don't like it. Yeah, I will send Sue. Yeah, I'm going to phone her tomorrow. She was feeling a little bit groggy today when I sent her a message asking her how she was. She said she was a bit stiff and sore, which, you know, I can understand because when I used to have injections, yes, it used to leave me, you know, very sort of sore. I wish I could have spinal injections, but apparently the British bit, the English bit, doesn't do them anymore, but Scotland has a different NHS than we do. They can get a lot more stuff that we can't get. So she's had her injection, but I've got no chance. Yeah. Oh, that's nice, Chris, isn't it? Yeah. Sadly, we don't have any COVID-free hospitals like Miguel was talking about. Miguel was saying he had his operation in a COVID-free hospital. Sadly, we don't have any of them. Hi, Juanita. Hello. Well, I'm knitting a little pink cardigan for my friend's foster baby. Well, one of them. And it said it wanted 200 grams, so I only have 100 grams. So I've ordered another one, and now I found that I don't need it, so I'll have to knit another pink cardigan now. The bad Chris. Oh dear. Whoever N is, you're not coming up with any name, you're just coming up with hi Jan. So hi, whoever you are. No, I didn't go to the ER. They said to me today when I went, have you had COVID? I said, well, I don't really know. I can't say for sure whether I did or I didn't. I said I was really poorly beginning of last year. Oh, you're on guard with your whistle. I don't think it's a whistle, Miguel. I think it's just somebody who just doesn't have a name for some reason or another, whoever M is. Oh, I've got lipstick all over me, everywhere. I try not to go to hospital. I'm not under them for anything at the moment, although I will be when I transfer everything over. I need to transfer my, my CPAP breathing machine over. But would you believe my medical records have only just made the journey from my old doctors to this doctor? They've only just made the journey. But apparently a GP is not ready yet, so. Oh, that was a Christmas present from my daughter-in-law. It's just hanging on a nail. The lady who lived here before had a passion for putting nails in walls, which we're going to have to, whatever you do, fill them in, whatever, yeah. So if I keep looking like that, it's all right. I'm just looking to make sure the mouse. There's a moose loose about the host. Yeah. Oh, I know, Carol, the NHS is great if you've got anything emergency, but they're not much good if you want anything doing that's just routine. Thankfully, at the moment, I don't need anything. I'm not under anybody. They sacked me from the diabetes clinic sacked me because I wouldn't have a gastric band. I don't think I am fat enough to have a gastric band. Well, yeah, do I have a problem with my weight? Yes, I do. I'm overweight. Admit it, overweight. But to me, I'm not overweight for a gastric band overweight. No, I said no, give my spot to somebody who's really obese and really, really needs it. I said I'll just poodle along. Would I be better if I was slimmer? Yes, I would. Would I be better if I could diet? Yes, I would. Do I diet? No, not really. I've hit like a plateau. I'm too heavy, but I don't put any more weight on, but I don't lose any, yeah? But I've hit the perfect diet for maintaining. Oh, thank you, M, whoever you are. I can't keep calling you M, who are you? Introduce yourself to the rest of us, M. Who was M? Was M in James Bond? Or am I dreaming? No, I'm not in denial about my weight, Miguel. There's no point. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I don't blame anybody else. I don't say, well, it's me genes, it's me this, it's me that. No, it's me. I eat, not too much, I eat the wrong things. I'm not a massive eater. I eat small meals, but if you eat the wrong things, hello. Yeah. So, no, I don't blame anybody else. I'm not one of these who says, oh, it's my genes or it's my metabolism that's slow. No, it's not. It's me. And I openly admit it, it's me. But unless I have hypnosis, there's not a lot I can do. I'm hoping to get a little bit more active once the weather's nicer, once I can get out and about a bit. But with all this COVID, I mean, I have made some friends actually online in Fleetwood. One is a lovely lady who's got, oh yeah, big bone, that's another one. There's no such thing as big boned. You're either fat or you're not fat. I'm sorry, but you are. You're not big boned, you're not chunky, you're not chubby, you're fat. I said that to my old GP and he said, I'm not allowed to say that anymore. I said, well, I'll say it for you. I'm fat. Now, I made some lovely friends online. There's a lady who's got a wool shop or a yarn shop, as you would call it, in Fleetwood. And I got chatting to her. She seems a lovely, lovely lady. She does hold like knit clubs and things, of course, when it's not COVID. But her shop's closed at the moment because it's a non-essential shop. You know, knitting, crocheting, it's essential, isn't it? Yeah. And then I met online another two ladies who just have a knit and natter group, but of course not at the moment because of the COVID situation. So at least I've got places to go to when, when it starts up, yeah. Oh yeah, Connie, I'd rather straight talk. What's the point of being in denial? Yeah. Oh, have you been ill, Carol? Oh, you've had a heart trouble, haven't you? Yeah, I hope you're feeling better anyway, dear. Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling, Chris. I'm a bit banged up for exercise, yeah. I am going, my back, I hate going on about things because everybody's got problems, haven't they? But my back just goes into a spasm when I try to walk, and it is extremely painful. And people are saying to me I should walk more because I should walk through the pain, and it's very difficult to do that. End of story now. I'm not going on about it. Can I show a baby cardiologist? No. I haven't got a baby cardiologist. Do you mean a baby cardigan? Is that what you mean, not a cardiologist? Oh my God, you're so funny. Yeah, I'm doing a pink one at the moment. I'm onto the bands. So I just don't like putting my feet down in case, little furry feet's about. And I don't mean the cat. I think I need a cat. That's what I need, a cat. although my family wouldn't allow me to have a cat. And Poppy wouldn't like me to have a cat. Yeah. What have I got? That's the sleeve. It doesn't look very pink, but it's actually a very, very delicate pink. Woo! Can you see the pattern? It's got a little bit of pattern. That's the end, that's the sleeve. Do you know, it's so funny? I did a 20-inch cardigan off a pattern on the... Oh, thank you, Denise. I bleached it myself. I did a 20-inch sweater off the internet before I could find a pattern, and it turned out almost like a preemie. I've just made a 20-inch off a pattern now, and I think it'd nearly fit a 2-year-old. It's funny how patterns are so different. This one was done all in one. So I'm up to the bands. Ooh. It was done all in one. Look at the size of that for a 20-inch. You know, I'm not an expert at baby things. I'm just doing them to pass my time on. But I've ordered another ball of this because the pattern said it wanted 200 grams. And I thought I've only got 100 grams. So I ordered another one. Needn't have bothered. My arm's sore, not at the moment, no. A lady did say to me that the symptoms could be that my arm might feel heavy and sore and I might have a headache. But so far, touch wood, nothing. But it was only this afternoon. Hang on, I've got my little instruction sheet here. These are all my might-haves. Where does it say? Possible side effects. I might have tenderness, pain, warmth, redness, itching, swelling or bruising where the injection was. I might generally feel unwell. Well, that's nothing new, is it? Feeling tired. Feel that anyway. Headache. Not yet. Chills or feeling feverish. I'm always cold, so does that count? Feeling sick. Joint pain or muscle ache. Now, how would I know about that? I have joint pain and muscle ache all the time. So that's the side effects I could get. Yeah. But so far, so good. So I only had it at 3 o'clock. So what is 9 o'clock now? So it's 6 hours, isn't it? Yeah. Well, my baby's birthday is today. He is 52. Who's good at maths? 1969 he was born. Does that make him 52 today? That's my baby and my one and only. And he's had to go to work on his birthday, poor little soul. He's working all night. Not fair, is it, when you have to work on your birthday? He's 52, yeah, that's right. Oh, you're saying he's 51. Come on, girls, get it together. I'm no good. Yeah. I was talking to you about once about getting to know a lady that's got a wool place, a wool shop. You'd call them yarn shops, we call them wool shops over here in Fleetwood. And normally, under normal circumstances, she actually does craft fairs. So that could be interesting for me and my friend she's moved from Scotland to Haitian. She makes gorgeous paper flowers. And I've actually seen some like little fairies, and they're like little flowers hanging down, and like a fairy. She's going to make me one. Woo! Yeah. He's 51, 52. I don't know. He was big, whatever. Whatever. Right, M, are you in the US or are you in the UK? Or are you somewhere completely different? Yeah? Because we like to know, because we're nosy on here. We all like to know if you're a man, a woman, where you are, what are you called? We're just not nosy, are we, girls and boys? We're just nosy. But we openly admit we're nosy, yeah. We openly admit it. Yeah, he's in his 50s, that's right. I've only got one child. And for years, I used to say happy birthday on the 31st. And he said, Mother, you've only got one kid. Can you not remember that he was born on the 30th, not the 31st? I said, well, I was out of it when you were born. I said, it was the 31st before I saw you. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Oh, dear. Oh, I keep looking for that mouse. I went to the kitchen before, shut the door, so I was hoping it went back to its bolt hole. My son says take a photograph of it, but it's that quick. By the time I get my camera, it's gone, yeah. It's gone. Anyway, once this COVID nonsense is over, it looks like I might have places to go, people to see, knit clubs to attend to, and maybe even a craft fair. One never knows, does one? In the meantime, I've just carried on making little, made quite a few fingerless mitten things so I'm going to send to my friend. I'd show you, but I've got to go past the mouse again. Excuse me while I go into mouse territory. Oh, go away, mouse, wherever you are, stay away. I'm stamping my feet. Go away. Don't come near me. Go away. I'm stamping my feet. Right. I just made these up with a granny square. Just messing about. There they are. They're not really all that brilliant because my seam's not up in the right place, but hey ho. They're not for me. Just made them up. This one, yeah, it's crocheted. It's very, very old. It's actually very fluffy. But it's one of the only ones I had found. Did I paint? No, I put the big light on. I made some lemon ones. A friend wanted a lemon pear. That's the other lemon one. I made some, they're actually turquoise green, looking a bit blue on camera. Made a pair in turquoise blue. Made a pair in pink. There's no pattern for these, by the way. It's in my noddle. Pink. And there should be a pair of mustard ones. Oh, there's another pair of pink ones. But these are bigger. One of my friends has got bigger hands. So this pair's bigger than that pink pair. That pink pair's paler and shorter. This lady's got bigger hands, so I made her a bigger pair. That's the other pink one. I made some mustard ones somewhere. Down at the bottom. And a pair in mustard. So these have all got to be going to the post office. They're all for my friends. For the babies. For the baby. Or babies, baby, whatever. That's a little hat I made. It's another little hat. Can't see the pattern. It's got a little pattern on it. It's another little pattern. These are knitted flat and seamed because I can't go. I know they've got the San Andreas fault, as he calls it. But hey ho, it's for a baby. What the heck? That one I think I showed you last week, didn't I? Finish that one off. It's not a fancy way of fastening it, by the way. I don't have any buttons on me. They're all in storage. That's the one that was supposed to be a 20-inch chest. It's so tiny. And it was knitted top down, which I absolutely hate. What else have I got in here? One more, that one. So I've got to go to the post office with all of these. I've saved a couple of boxes, you know, that you get from Amazon, so that I can post them. Because, of course, my postage bags and everything are who knows where. I'll be so glad when we get everything done. The window man is coming next week. On Thursday, so at least we'll have windows. We've got windows now, but they're not very good windows, and they're all the drafting. So we're having new windows next Thursday. That's the first manticle. The garden is now all pebbles, but it's drying up beautifully. If you saw the pictures of my mud, it's drying up wonderful. It's just all pebbly at the moment, pebbles. It's had drains put in it to get rid of all the excess water. And so the front garden and the back garden are just all pebbles at the minute. So as soon as it all dries out, we can get something done with the landscaping for that bit. But we couldn't have done a thing. It was just like a quagmire. It was just, we live apparently in an area of blue clay, whatever that is. And it holds the water and it holds the moisture, and it's very, very claggy. If you know what I mean by claggy, when I mean sticky. Yeah. I don't think anything much would have grown in it anyway. It's that icky. So we'll have it all landscaped eventually. They maybe sell over here if I have another. It takes me so long to knit them though, Miguel, you know. I mean, they sell over here, but peanuts, you know. You're buying like 2 balls. I only buy decent, you know, yarn, decent wool. I don't buy rubbish. You know, I don't mind buy that stuff off the market that's absolutely. I do have acrylic, which a lot of people say, I shouldn't have acrylic for babies, but we're not going into that argument on here tonight. But if you get a good quality one, this is James C. Brett's super soft baby stuff. It's about £2 a ball or something like that. Oh, I hope she caught the mouse, Denise. Gosh, everything's going so fast. It's all gone. It's stuck for ages and now it's all gone. Woo! Wouldn't we all like a bottomless, not a coin bag, I'd like a bottomless paper currency bag. Hi, Millipede. Em hasn't introduced him or herself, have they? They're not. wanting to tell us what they're called, and they're not wanting to tell us where they come from. Is it a big, big secret, that you don't want anybody to know? Are you famous? Or are you infamous? You can tell us, with a soul of discretion. It's not windy here today. It's actually been not too bad. No sun. But it's not been windy and it's not been really that cold today. Although I am cold all the time. My granddaughter came with my great grandson yesterday, because she couldn't come today, because it's a stepdad's birthday. And she goes, "Oh God, it's so hot in here. It must be about 9 degrees." And she said, "Are you really not hot, Jan?" And I'm going, "No." I am just comfortable. I've got a nice big thick cardigan on, a long-sleeved dress. I've got an underskirt on underneath, and I haven't got tights on, I must admit. I've got my slippers on, got my hot coffee, and I'm just comfortable. But everybody else who walks in here goes, "Oh God, it's too hot. Oh, it's too hot." Wait till I get my log burner. Then they're going to really pass out, aren't they? Oh. My cup is not dirty, by the way. That's the marking in the pottery. It's got like dark marks around the top, but for some reason or other, they've got really dark marks around the bottom, and it looks like I don't wash my cup. But I do. But I do. I need to find my band. I'm supposed to be knitting the band for this little cardigan. I hate knitting bands. I'm using my little bag. It's called a hobby gift bag. I got it not this Christmas gone, because we didn't bother with Christmas this year. The Christmas before that, I got it from my youngest niece's mother-in-law. Does that sound a bit whatever? But we do give presents out. So that's the other sleeve. And this is my button band. Oh, no, yeah, the button band. I've got to knit the buttonhole band afterwards. And look what I found in one of the bags. I've got to use this somewhere. Probably in my she shed. I used to have this on the front of my stall when I could keep it for when I do a craft stall, couldn't I? My little bunting, all in bright colours. Isn't it nice? Quite a long one. Used to go all around the table. All around the front of the table. When I did craft fairs. Found that when I wasn't looking for it. But I found it. It goes on and on and on. Well, I don't know whether the mouse made a bolt for its little hole when I was in the kitchen, but I haven't seen it yet. So it's either still hiding out underneath the sofa. And my live chat has frozen again. So if you're talking to me and I'm not answering you, the last conversation I've got is Millipede saying, "Hi, Jan." I don't know why it keeps freezing, but it does. So I'll just carry on knitting and chatting until it unfreezes its little self. Because I'm sure somebody's saying something. I'm sure you're not all being quiet. Look at that little nitty little band. I hate little nitty bands. For those of you who wonder how I knit like Ethan. You didn't see. Woo-hoo. No, I can't show you, can I? See, it's a very old sweater. It's got bobs under it. If you can bear with me being a bit slanting, this is how I knit. I knit with one needle underneath my arm. And then I'll split my stitch. Ugh, I hate that. And this is how I knit. There you go. I'm back under the arm. As you can see, I don't hold this needle at all. I just knit. I don't know why my screen has frozen, but I'm having no conversation, so if I'm not answering you, I'm sorry, but the last conversation I've got is Millipede43 saying hi, Jan. And for some reason or other, it's not moving. Oh, Poppy's back by the sound of it. She's a nuisance. She keeps coming in and opening the door. Oh no, she's gone back upstairs again. And then she looks round and then she goes back out again, leaving the door wide open. And the reason I don't like the door being left wide open is I'm frightened that the mouse will go somewhere else in the house. There's a mouse. I hope you can all hear me and see me because I can't. My live chat's not moving. It's frozen. It's frozen. Nope, still frozen. Ah! There we go. I have to go back all the way now. Oh, let's have a look where I was up to. Right, let me see. Oh, Connie's disappeared, has she? Or not? Somebody says bye, Connie. Oh, right. No, it's still frozen. No, there's still the last. Will somebody write something? Let me see if I can write anything. Oh, see, I can write something. But I'm not getting any of your conversations and I don't know why. Let's pop out. Chat. Restore chat. No, my chat's still frozen. Sorry, people, if you're talking to me, but it looks like I'm talking to myself because I'm not getting anything here. It's good, isn't it, this? I hope it unfreezes soon because my little message didn't go. I don't want to go out and come in again. If I refresh, it takes me out of the... No, it's still not doing it. I have no idea. I've no idea why it's stuck. I don't know what's going on here. I can go out and come back in again, but it means that I'd miss you all. You'd all have to sign back in again. If you want me to do that, I can do that. No, it's not telling me anything. I think it looks like I'm going to have to start all over again. So if you can hear me, you just have to bear with me while I start all over again. Ah, it's working. Way. It's working. I don't know why it keeps sticking. Oh. Oh, you're all there. Thank you. It's all going back. It's all going so quick. Quickly. Hooray! I can hear you all. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Joy. Hi, everybody. Crochet at my house. Hello. Hello, Denise. Hello, Lydia. I was talking to myself. It's kind of boring when you're talking when there's nobody coming back to you. It's like, I felt like Billy No Mates here on my own, knitting on my band, talking to myself, So I keep looking for that moose. Not seen it so far. You're working on the border of your cousin's blanket. I see, I'll let you off. I'm watching now, I've got you all back again. I didn't know what had happened. I thought I was going to have to go out and come in again because I thought it was all frozen. Hey, dear. What am I working on? I'm working on the little band of a baby's cardigan. Little band. I hate them little bands, 7 stitches. Look, that's how much I've got out of a 100 gram ball. And yet the pattern said it takes 200 grams. I don't talk to whoever moved in my old house. I don't know who they are. I still belong to a WhatsApp group that was for my street that we formed when, all this COVID started about 12 months ago, because we decided that none of us knew each other. So we all started a WhatsApp group and introduced each other, and they've carried on. So I'm still on that. So I do hear little bits and pieces about what's going on in my street. Apparently not much with my old house. There's been a tiny skip on the drive. But when my niece went past, she said it looks like they still had my old curtains up. So perhaps they're saving up, or perhaps like us, they can't get contractors to come. With us, we're having people that, can't come, or they're booked up, or, whatever. Oh, I've got an itchy back. Do you ever use your knitting needles for other purposes? The knob. These are absolutely SH1T needles, yeah, really crummy. Look at the point on it, non-existent. And the knob, you can't read what it says on it. The size is written on there somewhere. There it is, if you can see it. I can hardly see it. As soon as I get my other needles, these are going in the bin. Oh, your internet's acting up, yeah. Hi, Jeanette. Yeah, this set of needles will be going, because you can't put them in charity shops. Charity shops are all closed, and in any case, they're classed as weapons, aren't they? If you hand them into charity shops, they're not allowed to sell them, apparently. Maybe, if I do join that knitting club once this COVID's over, I can donate them there to somebody who needs needles. I keep stabbing myself with them. They're not very... But at least I can do some knitting, which I couldn't do before because I didn't have any knitting needles. They're all in storage. By the way things are going, I might get my she shed before we get anything else done. Yeah. My wardrobes are not coming till the end of March, so I'm going to be a few more weeks in the dining room. My bed is in what will be the dining room at the moment. There was no point in moving into my bedroom because they can't install the wardrobes round me while I'm sleeping in my bed in there. So actually I'm in the dining room at the minute. The conservatory people can't come till April. The log fireman can't come till March. Oh, the mouse gets in my she shed. No. Don't wish things like that on me, Miguel. I'm not having any mice in my she sheds. There's going to be a sign on the door saying, no mice is allowed in here. I hate you mices to pieces. I see a mouse in there, the bin. I do keep my neck warm a lot. I've got a lovely neck warmer. It's a furry thing. Well, it's not furry, it's fluffy. I bought it, and it's one of these weird things. It stretches each way. It's like a magic thing. Yeah, I have been out on my scooter. Not much, I must admit. I had to go to see the GP to get my bloods done, for my diabetes and stuff. So I went out then. I went out the other week because I went to the shopping precincts just up the road there. Well, I say it's a shopping precinct. It's got about 4 shops. And then I have been on the seafront, but I find it very, very cold. Very, very cold on the seafront. I'll be more inclined to go out there. I haven't even tested out my GoPro camera yet. Yeah, I was even thinking of doing a video, but I don't know where I'm going to sit because in here during the day, my family's in here sometimes, and in my bedroom is not my bedroom, it's just like a mass of boxes, so I look like I'm camping in the middle of boxes. Yeah, it's too cold to sit outside. Yeah, I didn't dip me. Oh my goodness me, Miguel, that sea is colder than cold. It's the Irish Sea. It's not known for its warmth. Even when I was a kiddie and we used to go to Blackpool and that, we didn't do more than paddle. And even then he would certainly come out quick. It does not get warm, the sea round here. No way. There used to be an outdoor Lido or Lido, whatever you call it, if I remember rightly, when I was a kid, but that's not there. Hi, Pauline. Hi, Isaac. How you doing? Oh, gosh. Trying to find me the front to see how far I've got out. No, I only dip my toes in sea when I'm abroad and it's hot. Oh, you've caught me yawn. Ooh, I need a needle. Can you bring your snake round here, Isaac? Because I've got a mouse. I'm sure your snake would love to eat my mouse. We could let it loose, couldn't we, in the lounge? Till it found it. Although there's a hole in the floor, so you might lose the snake. Well, there must be a hole in the floor, otherwise the mouse wouldn't be able to get through, would it? He'll come out and eat it, will he? Right, if he can find it. Oh, you're still here, Carol? Yeah, I wondered where everybody had gone. It all went very, very quiet. Oh yeah, the postman would love to deliver your snake. Oh dear. Got me flask. It's a nice one. It's a thermos flask. And it works. I had to throw the other one away. It stopped keeping my coffee hot all of a sudden. So now I've got some more hot coffee. I won't say this room. They say this room is hot. But why does my coffee go cold very, very quickly? It never used to when I lived at the other house. Thankfully, the patio door in my bedroom is not drafty. Thankfully. Because we're not having that changed. Because that will be an internal door when we get the conservatory instead of an external door. Hi, only me. That coffee is too hot for me to drink. So I shall get back to knitting this nitty little thing. Oh, it's definitely steam. Oh, it's not showing steam. Well, there's definitely steam coming off it. The old one stopped working just before I moved. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it was just old age. But it's, my coffee, it wasn't keeping my... Hi, Anne. I'm glad you've introduced yourself. That M's deceased seems to have disappeared. Never introduced themselves, and then they went, got an itch. Yeah, it's sort of really frustrating at this end here. We've got so many things to do and we just feel like we're stopped. Because we can't do anything in this lounge because we're waiting for the electrician. The electrician came and said that the smart meter that we've got in the garage wasn't linked up properly. And so he couldn't touch it until the electricity board had been out. And so we're waiting for that electricity board. Because an ordinary electrician can't touch it because it belongs to the electricity board. We'd have known that. We could have got that done ages ago, yeah. Never told us the name and they seem to have vanished, yeah. They never told us anything about themselves. Perhaps they're very shy. They never said their name and they never said where they were from and I don't even know if it was a guy or a girl. Mm-hmm. Have we got Nathan in here today? Nathan, are you in here? Are you out there? We don't get Trevor very often, do we? So, and Ian seems to have deserted us. I don't know whether he's not so good or not. And Mr. Marsh comes in now and again, doesn't he? And Shad's not around, is he, today? The guys are sadly lacking. Come on, guys, where are you all? Hey. It was quick at the COVID injection place. They said it could be 30 to 45 minutes. So my son dropped me off and I said, oh, I'll let you know when I'm done. And I was like, straight in. Then I sat for about 5 minutes and then they injected me. And then it was like, well, if you feel okay, you're free to go. So, of course, then I had to sit and wait because I'd told my family to disappear and then I had to wait while they came back and got me. So I did sit there and waited for a while. I'm calming down a bit now. I'm not seeing the mouse. Don't know where it is. If it's gone inside the sofa, it might electrocute itself because it's one of those recliners, you know, that you plug in. Oh, it's all gone crazy again. Oh my goodness, it's all going too quick for me. Stop. Shad's here, is he? Oh, right. Okie dokie. A mouse in my house, yeah. No, Nathan. No, we've got Steve. Yeah, you're male. Well, I hope you are. Have you called Steve? Oh, your name's Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Yeah, you're in, are you, Shad? I didn't realise you were in. Well, yeah, I don't think the mouse would have liked the big diggers in the garden. Although, actually, to be quite truthful, I saw the mouse before the diggers came. Yeah. When did I have my jab? At 3 o'clock this afternoon was when I had my injection, yes. So far, no, nothing. But then they said it could happen maybe tomorrow or whenever, I don't know. We shall see whether I get any reactions or not. I'm usually one of these people who gets absolutely no reactions to anything, which worries me slightly because I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, I've had people say, oh God, when I had my flu jab, I was so poor. And I'm like, I mean, when we had our smallpox jabs and that, when we went on holiday one time, everybody was ill except me. I was absolutely fine. And, I think I've done enough ribbing. Ribbing. Yay. Yay. So I don't know why I don't react. It's wet and cold in Scotland. Oh, I didn't ask her. You Millie from the UK? No, I didn't see that. I must admit, Millie, I did not see that. Right, am I supposed to finish with a 1 row or a 2 row? Button. Ending with a 2nd row. Right, I see. Ending with a 2nd row. Slip these onto a stitch pin. Well, I don't have a stitch pin, so it'll have to be a hair grip. I did find 1 stitch pin. Oh, next door's puppies are barking. They've got 2 Pekingese next door and a cat. The cat sits on the fence and drives Puppy crazy. Is the kettle different? Yes, the kettle is different than the one I used in my old house, yeah. Oh, Shad, shut up about that clock. Wait when I buy a new one, then you might really hear it then. Right, I'm going to use a hair grip or bobby pin or whatever. Well, that would be nice if I sleep all day, Jeannie, yeah? I don't mind that. It's Sunday tomorrow. I may not wake up. I might wake up if I smell bacon. But the thing is, when I wear my breathing mask, I don't smell anything when I've got my breathing mask on. So, you know, one day I woke up and my son said, "Oh, you smelled the bacon, did you?" And to be quite truthful, no, I didn't. Yeah, I'm in my new home, Trace, yes, such as it is. It's more like a building site. Lipstick everywhere. Waiting for tradespeople, Tracy. That's why I look as though I'm in a desert with nothing done. Those are my units behind me that can't get put up. Because we're waiting for everything. Waiting for the electrician, waiting for the windows. Then we're waiting for the decorator. I think we might be right about April, maybe. Yeah. Right, buttonhole band. Button. Oh, you got to do markers, right. Mark positions for 5 buttons. The first one will be 1.5 centimetres from the bottom edge. The last one will be on the neckband with 3 more spaces in between. I hate it when they say that. It's very, very difficult, isn't it, to get your buttons spaced right. You know, I hate it when, you know, I see anybody that's got something and their buttons are all over the place. I feel like saying, "Ah." Oh, your mother and your stepfather got your vaccination appointment. Yeah, I just got mine. I was surprised actually how quickly I got mine because I was expecting to have to wait, yeah. But it may be because I've got health difficulties, which we're not going to go into because it's not that kind of a programme. That's maybe why I got it a bit quicker. Because technically I've got a few problems. But as I said before, it's not that kind of a channel. It's a party kind of channel, not a health kind of channel. Cheese on toast. I haven't sorted this grill out in this house yet. But we're having a new kitchen soon, so the grill is low and I can't see it. So when we get our new kitchen, we'll have like an eye level grill. So broiler or whatever you want to call them in the States. People in the UK know what I mean when I say I want a grill. I mean, even, well, my daughter-in-law, she's got knee problems. So she's having trouble with the oven, you know, keep having to bend down because it's right low down our oven here. So that will be changed shortly. I get my wood burner. Yeah, I can stick the toast on a fork, kind of like we used to in the good old days, yeah. Right. Yeah, I think I've evenly spaced them. I've got far more buttons than it tells me to. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons when it says 5. But I don't like buttons when they're too far apart. I like little buttons and close together. Let me have a look at my pattern. Oh gosh, yeah, they're too far apart, those buttons. Right, let me see what I've got to do next. Oh, it says cast off 2. I'm not casting off 2. casting off too. That's the one thing I'm not good at. Well, I'm not good at a lot of things, but I am not good at casting on again after I've casted off for a button. I always get that little big sort of loop when I do that. It never works out right for me. And I've looked it up and I've watched, YouTube videos, I've watched them all, and I've never been able to do nice cast on, cast off buttonholes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A whole 7 stitches. And if you're wondering why I'm wearing grey beads and a cream cardigan, I did have a grey cardigan on today, but it was a little bit flimsy, so I changed it for this warmer one. So I don't match. Oh dear, I hate it when I don't match. I'm a very matchy person. Oh, you're back, Miguel. Wow, where did you go? Oh, you were frying a few fresh eggs with one hand. It's very versatile, isn't he, Miguel? For those of you who don't know, he's had another shoulder operation. So he should be relaxing and not doing much. But Miguel being Miguel, we all know what Miguel's like, don't we? Yeah, I'm going to do a yarn over button. No, I'm not casting on and casting off. There's no way I'm doing that. Yeah, Miguel doesn't relax. He's going to get his legs slapped. I'm sending Jill over. She's going to beat him up. A Mississippi pot roast. Why is the Mississippi one different than an ordinary pot roast? You've not washed your floor, and I'm so glad to hear that, Miguel. If I hear you've been on your hands and knees mopping floors, you will get slapped around the ear hole here. Yeah, we don't know what a Mississippi is. Mississippi? What's the difference between that and a different one? Do you know, I've ordered another 100 grams and look at how much I've got left. It's nearly enough to make a hat. Why did the pattern say 2 balls? I'll be making another pink cardigan. Slow cooked in Mississippi River water. Yeah, that's what it is, Chris. 1, 2, 3. Wool forward. Knit 2 together. Anybody else do that? My dad, I got that from my dad. When I'm doing anything a bit tricky. My dad used to be a beautiful, sign writer. And whenever he was doing anything, his tongue was always stuck out the side of his mouth. And we used to say he couldn't... No, I cast on 7. My button was supposed to be cast off 2, my buttonhole, but I'm not doing it. I'm just doing a wool forward, knit 2 together. We always said my dad couldn't do anything if his tongue wasn't stuck out. If you said, Dad, stick your tongue in, he couldn't do anything. It was paramount to him, whatever he was doing, knocking nails in, sawing wood, always the tongue out. Now, it's supposed to be cast off 2 and cast on 2 for a buttonhole for a baby, which would have been enough to drive a bus through, so I didn't do that. Hi, Valerie. Yes, I had my jab this afternoon. So far, I'm fine. People have been trying to tell me horrendous things, not on here, but oh, I wouldn't have had that jab. Oh, I wouldn't have had that. It's my own personal decision. People don't want it, then that's fine. I'm not going to criticise anybody. It's a personal decision. I hate it when everybody goes, jumps on something, starts saying, it's like that little Bernie doll, that little doll thing that people are jumping on it saying, I wouldn't make it as political. And I'm like, it's a flipping doll. It's a doll. It's not a political statement just because you make one of those dolls. I can't deal with people like that. Hi, Ginger. People have to make something out of nothing. What does it say? A mountain out of a molehill. I know, Sandra, some people, they're like the Tin Man, are they? Is it? If I only had a brain. I refrain from criticising anything. I don't know why people find it. Find it so hard to be nice. I don't know, Valerie. I'll have to find that out. It's one of the side effects is it could be sore. Another side effect is I could have a headache. And then somebody else said that their neighbour slept all day the day after. So that'd be nice if I do that. What I don't like is, like we were saying, I think last week we were saying this, some of the crochet sites that are on Facebook, some of the people on there are so darn nasty. I'm not picking anybody in particular, but I mean, I look at them and sometimes the comments are so bitchy and I'm like, oh, that is so dreadful. Why can't they be nice to each other? Oh, John, hi. You can't stay long because you're drinking. Oh, don't fall over. Ranch seasoning, a stick of butter, and pepperoni. Pepperosi. I can't even say that. Peperosini peppers. Isn't it a bit greasy with a stick of butter? I find pot roast can, create quite a lot of whatever juices or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, some people just like to create drama wherever they go. They're not happy unless they're creating drama, are they? Oh, Ruth, you had your COVID 2 weeks ago. Through 2 or 3 days of bad tummy, then sleep. So, I hope I don't get a bad tummy. Yes, I agree, Connie. If you don't have anything nice. I mean, we all see some dreadful things, don't we? Some absolutely dreadful things that people put. They say, oh, I've made this for my granddaughter. And you're thinking, oh, my God, please don't make your granddaughter wear that. But do I say anything? No. So you didn't put a stick of butter in your shad? No, I always think that might be the best that they can crochet. That might be the best that they can do. Yeah, I know. No, I do not hate people for what kind of yarn they use. Really, I don't know. I worry about the choices sometimes, especially when they're making for babies and they're using yarn that's got horrendous big lumps on it. Or they're making blankets for babies with big holes in them. And I'm thinking, oh my God, a baby could get his finger stuck in there. But do I say anything? No, I don't. Exactly. Why make people feel bad about themselves? I mean, everybody's feeling a bit rough, aren't they, in this COVID situation? So the last thing they want is somebody being really bitchy, saying, oh God, you're this and that and the other, and it's horrible. What did you use this yarn for? What did you use that for? Are you celebrating anything, John, because you're having a drink, or is it just purely, I'm just having a drink? Oh, Miss Jill and Mr. Fiber sent you a huge package. Yeah, I mean, Z gets criticised because she treats herself every now and again to a really expensive, ball of yarn. But she doesn't buy hundreds of it. She might buy one. You know what I mean? For goodness sake, we all like to buy something nice, don't we, every now and again? We've all got our vices of what we spend our money on. And I mean, it's I mean, I don't drink. I don't gamble apart from the lottery. I don't smoke. I don't do a lot of things. But if people want to do that, then that's up to them. If they want to waste their money smoking, then that's fine. I might privately think, well, that's a bit stupid because all you're doing is damaging your health. But I don't go in their face and say, what are you smoking for? Like some people would do. Oh, for goodness sake, Miguel, you buy yarn from wherever. I've not bought it from thrift stores purely because we don't have them. Yeah. We have charity shops, and my charity shops never had any wool anyway. I haven't had a chance to look at charity shops around here because, of course, with the COVID, they're all closed. So whether they'll have any, yarn or whatever when they open, I don't know. I've yet to find that out. Hi, Trish. There's certainly a lot of charity shops in this area, but of course they're all closed. They're non-essential. I mean, when I think about it, I was so upset because I had to throw so much of stuff away because the charity shops weren't open. When I was moving house, couldn't bring it with me, so what could I do? Where are my crisps tonight? They're actually here. They are Walkers. And I've got a bigger bag today. I've got a grab bag. Oh, you've got some dates on Tinder. Oh, be careful. Just be careful on there. You don't want to be headhunted by some merry widow, do you? Or black widow, whatever they want to call them. I tried dating sites many years ago. But oh boy, did I get some frogs. I can't say I met anybody decent off them. You go along with high hopes for a date and then you get there and you think, who's this? Because the photograph they put on Tinder was not Tinder, but it was Match.com, I think it was when I was doing it. And it must have been about 25 years old, the picture they put on there. I mean, I was truthful. I put the photograph on. And the number of men who said to me, oh my God, you're much bigger than I thought you'd be. I never lied. I put photographs of me on, and I said I was a plump lady. And then they go, oh, you're much bigger than I thought you'd be. I felt like saying, well, you're a lot older than I thought you'd be, and a lot uglier. But I was a lady and I just made an excuse and left. Oh, and half of the people I met were married. You can tell they're married when they only give you a mobile number and they say don't ring between the hours of such a thing and such a thing. And I think, you're not going to get a phone call because you're obviously married. So go home to your wife. Does she know you're out? Yeah, I should say about 50% of my dates were married. Just looking for a bit of, which they didn't get from me. Oh, yeah. I didn't lie, Denise. I didn't post pictures of myself looking slim and attractive and 25. But it's amazing how many men put pictures up of whatever, whoever, sometimes not even them. I don't know where they found the pictures from. They must have trawled through the internet and found some handsome guy and put his picture on. Oh, no, I used to get the weirdos on the tram. Yeah, I used to attract them. Yeah, the weirds on the tram, yeah. Hi, hello, Trish. How are you doing? I haven't met that side yet because it's a care, what do you call it, respite home. They have different people there. Next door, I've met them, yeah. Yeah. Oh, John, yeah, just watch them. Watch them, they're only out money. Oh, God, no, I've heard some tales about Tinder. You be careful, John. There's some very predatory women on there that only want you there to be a daddy to their kids and to pay. And they want your money. That's what they want. They want you to pay for this and pay for that. Oh, I've got an electric bill I can't pay. Yeah, the kids are going to be in the dark. Yeah, they look for some mug. I had a friend once who used to take men for a ride. She used to have them buying her this and buying her that. And I don't know how she had the nerve to do it. She said, oh, they're mugs. She said, if they want to get him in knickers, she said, they buy him this, that and the other. I said, oh, can't be bothered. So they ain't getting in my knickers no matter what they buy me. So they can go and get lost. It would have to be an awfully big diamond. The men she used to find used to fall for it. They used to be paying her bills and paying her electric bills and all sorts of things. Taking her grocery shopping because she said she hadn't got any money. I don't know. She probably was, Denise. She didn't tell me that bit, but she probably was doing something to get the gifts. If I had to do something to get gifts, I don't want them either. Not even if they bought me a ton of wool. No, thank you. You might want a cabin in the woods, Miguel, but I don't think you'd sell your body to get one, would you, love? I'm happy as I am. Everybody knows that. I'd like to meet some yarny friends just to, just to have a chat to. I don't want any kind of other bits. What's the man supposed to do? I don't know, John. I really don't know. I'm not in the dating game, thank God. And I've no desire to be in the dating game ever again. I'm quite happy as I am. It's nice to have friends, but I don't mind, what sex my friends are. Yeah, I don't want, a partner or anything like that. Well, there you are. Denise lives in a cabin in the woods. Take you a long time, Miguel, to get to your hospital from your cabin in the woods. I think you need a lot better health before you went and lived in the middle of the woods. It might be quiet. It might be a bit too flipping quiet, Miguel. You'd have to make sure your cabin in the woods was on a main road. Yeah, I don't know how you're managing to go on a date, John. Because you're not supposed to be mingling, are you? No, it's very quiet here. We get the odd occasional seagull. And we get horses clopping past on the road. Yeah, they clip-clop past. I mean, it is so quiet. That's probably why we get the mouse. Maybe I should start playing heavy metal music or something it doesn't like. Screechy type of music. Oh, you started your foundations for your tiny house, Shad. Don't tell Miguel that. I'd be very, very jealous. Miguel, close your ears. Shad started his tiny house. Miguel can't be doing that. He can't be chopping wood and starting things with his bad shoulder. It's like me. I'd like to do more in here, but I can't do it. So luckily, I don't have to. I can't do painting and decorating to save my life. Fortunately, there's always a man who can. Or in our case, our decorators are ladies, actually. They can't come at the minute, obviously, because we haven't got the electrics done yet. So we can't have the wallpaper done yet. But we're having ladies to do our wallpapering for us. Once the plugs are in my would-be bedroom, then I can get it decorated and then wait for the man who's doing the wardrobes. He's coming at the end of March sometime or another. And then once the man has been, then I can get curtains and carpets and then I can move in. Hey! My son said if I meet anybody here, I'd either have to move into his house or he'd have to sleep in the shed. Nobody's moving in here with us. I wouldn't want anybody moving in here with us. Unless it had 4 legs and it was a cat or a dog. That's the only thing that's going to be moving in here with us. It'd have to be furry and have 4 legs. Don't want any birds or anything. My son's going to get a new fish tank. Our fish are in the garage at the moment. He's got tropical fish in the garage. He's bought a new big tank, but that'll be going in his living room upstairs, yeah. But he can't do that at the minute because you've got to let a tank, I don't know much about fish, but you've got to let a tank, put water in it and let it all settle and get the water balance right before you can put fish in it. I don't think we'll have much of a garden this year either, Miguel. Yeah, Miguel. I'll definitely get my shed this year. Not really, Lydia, because they're upstairs and I'm downstairs. Oh, you're going now? You be careful, you on that Tinder, John. Good night, anyway. 210 square feet. I don't know what that is, how big that is. Will it have all its amenities, you know, like shower room, toilet and stuff? No, I'm not into snakes. You'd like it round here because we've got loads of seagulls and loads of, I don't know, they're starlings or what they are. We have to think that the 3 chihuahuas were picked up by somebody and they're being looked after. That's what we've got to think, Miguel. Somebody probably came and rescued them. They just didn't tell you that they'd rescued them. Maybe somebody even came looking for them that they belonged to. Maybe they'd escaped or something. And somebody who owned them saw a post and thought, they're my dogs, and drove down and got them. They could have been chipped, you know, if they got picked up by any rescue. They could have been chipped and then somebody could have rescued them, you know, and said, oh yeah, them are my dogs. How come they're down there? They've travelled about 40 miles, because dogs do. I love watching those chihuahuas that bloke rescues. They were all in the bath this week. He put them all in the bath together. He doesn't bath them often, but he said it was bath night. They were so cute. He must have got about 20 in this bath. Yes, I know where the mouse gets in. We've tried to plug the hole up, but it still got in. Oh no, Ruth, I'm not tempting it. What's the channel name? Oh, Chris knows it. It's called Big Guys and Little Dogs or something. I never remember what it's called. Chris knows what it's called. I absolutely adore it, watching these little teeny weeny dogs. You must have 30 or 40. They're all little misfits. They've all got problems, health problems, something wrong with them. One of them's only got, one called Nugget, it's only got like one little stump of a leg, and the other one's missing completely at the front. I'll have to try that, otherwise I'm calling the exterminator on Monday. I'm not having that thing crawling across her. I'm sure if it was in their room, they wouldn't like it. Oh, Mouse nearly had a crisp there. Chris is going to look it up, the name of that channel for you, Nathan. I'm sure it's called something about big guys and little dogs or something. We found it. I also like that other website. It's a little, they call it Piglet. It's not a piglet, it's a dog, but it's blind and it's got no hair. It's pink. Blind and deaf. This bloke looks after it. It's a cute little thing. I think my plant needs water. You don't know how I find what? I have them on. I save them. Actually, Big Joe Little's World. If you save it, Miguel, you get notifications when he puts a new video up. This morning, that little, he was waking them all up. They were all underneath the bed covers and everywhere. He's going around saying, wakey, wakey. And they're all underneath all the covers and all around and about. What was for supper? I had half of a Chinese that I had last night. Not a Chinese man, Chinese dinner that I had last night. There's always too much when we have a takeaway. So I only have a half. Yeah, Em left us ages ago. Is it Em that was in James Bond? Or was that something else? My nose is red. That wasn't a Chinese man. We've got a fish shop round here that's not too bad, but not as good as the fish shop I left. They were absolutely brilliant at doing fish. There's a couple around here that are a bit iffy, not very nice fish, but one of them's not bad. My son always gets it and he's always piping hot when he brings it back. Ed was from James Bond, I thought it was, yeah. For those of you who weren't on earlier, Sue had her spinal injection yesterday, but she had to stay in hospital for a little while because it made her leg go numb. Anyway, she's fine now. But she's feeling a bit tired. So she asked me to ring her tomorrow, not today. The NHS in Scotland is much, much better. Oh, they're just plain salted ones. I don't like flavoured crisps. I will occasionally eat chives, cheese and chives, is it? But not very often. I don't like any of the other flavours. Salmon stuffed with crab. That's unusual. I made this sweater many moons ago. As you can see, it's very fluffy. Got bits hanging off it. But when I unpacked, I could only find 4 cardigans, and this was one of them. My necklace, can you not see it? It's shad. Just little grey beads. I put grey on because I'm wearing purple, and I had a grey cardigan on. But it was a very flimsy cardigan. And I was cold. Do I see my stockings? No. I must drop them down the hole. Hi, AJK. No rain here today, thankfully. I don't see drop-ins, but I'm more concerned because mice are incontinent. And when they run across the floor, they wee. I don't fancy the idea of mouse wee everywhere. Yeah, but she's in Scotland. They're different up there, Ruth. They get more NHS care than I do, or we do. We get nothing down here. It's all stopped. Everything stops for tea, doesn't it? Kay's Chippy, where's that? I don't know. I don't do the shopping. I don't have a car. Another reason why you might be able to see me better, Miguel, is my son's raised up the monitor, the screen. It's now about 8 inches taller than it was before. So that might be why you can see me better. Oh, just saw something move out the corner of my eye. I'm getting paranoid now. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine, Debbie. Oh, just knit the way you're comfortable. I'm always in favour of doing whatever we feel comfortable with. I will never preach to anybody that says you're doing it wrong. No. I did a video years back saying whatever way you want to knit, whichever way you want to crochet is fine. Well, the mouse can go and be off because it's not having a crisp. No, I mean, we mentioned it last week. All this snobbery about this kind of hook, that kind of hook. Oh, I've got to have Chiago needles. I've got to have these interchangeable so-and-so. I've got to have these, what are they called? Like or something. Not they're like crochets, like needles. They are about 70, 80 pounds a set. For goodness sake. Does it make you knit any better? I don't think so. If you're a rubbish knitter, you're going to be a rubbish knitter no matter how much you pay for your needles and your hooks. I can't be coping with it. It's just snobbery, isn't it? It's like people who go to these fancy stores for food and turn their nose up at people who go to the... Oh, sorry, Nathan. You know, people who turn their nose up at people who go to the economy stores for food. It's just, no. I would never criticise anybody for the hooks they're going to use, the yarn they're going to use. No way. No way. And I don't know why people have to be so nasty. Exactly, Jane. We all hold our hook the different way. Who's to say who's got the right way? Nobody. I'll never say, oh my, the way I hook. Yeah, I like little, I like oldie. What's wrong with the food? Nothing. Peppermint arrow. Connie, I don't think that it makes them any better as a knitter or a crocheter. If they pay pounds and pounds for a hand-carved, handmade crochet hook, if it makes them happy and they like using it, fine by me. But please don't tell me I've got to use one, because I don't. Because there's some people like that, Lydia. I stopped going to a knitting group because all they ever knitted with was all pure wool this and merino this. but there wasn't one of them who made anything bigger than a pair of mittens or a pair of socks. And I thought, you as well. I stopped going. They were only interested if it was hand-dyed, merino. Oh, I paid £30 for this skein, such a bargain. For £30, I'd want a whole bag. Not one skein. I've not got notified I'm live yet, Miguel. I don't know why. The only time I would object if somebody was labelling something wrongly, saying they were using merino when they weren't, they were using something cheaper and trying to, pass it on, and then I would be like offended by that. But no. If somebody wants me to crochet with merino, fine, you buy the merino and I'll just charge you for my work. Oh, Lydia, she sounds like a right snob. I'd kick her into the curb. There is nothing wrong with Aldi pound stretchers and Stylecraft. I only got one lot, I think, from Aldi. And I was only disappointed in that because it didn't wash very well. But that's the only time. I thought you'd just eaten some fried eggs, Miguel. My knitted noodles I'm using at the moment are new ones, but they're rubbish, absolute rubbish. I just bought a cheap set from Amazon because I couldn't find mine. But my own set of needles are all many, many moons old. I don't think I've got any new needles. All of my knitting needles are vintage. I certainly wouldn't be buying any new ones. I mark my rows down on a bit of paper, the pens, because I'm very forgetful and I can't memorise things these days. Afternoon treat sweater. Oh, I'm going to miss that bit. Some people buy things just to impress other people. I think they do that with furniture, with food, with anything. You always get a certain class of people. Even makeup, you get these people. Oh, I'm using such a Bobbi Brown's eyeshadow. It's only £43 for a little punny thing. I think, oh God, it's eyeshadow, what? These pots of fancy cream that all these are things like Jane Fonda are recommended on the TV. They won't make you look younger. They won't make you less wrinkly. She's had facelifts. That's why she's less wrinkly. Nothing wrong with a pot of cheap cream. I haven't looked at anybody's videos. I'm so behind, honestly. I really am. I usually watch Catherine. I've met her. Very, very nice lady. I met her at Woolcraft one year. Woolcraft? Woolfest one year. She's a very, very nice lady, Catherine. I've never been one for keeping up with the Joneses. Don't care. I do that sometimes if my needles are a bit too pointed, Connie. You get some people who are never happy. It's like when you use IKEA furniture and people go, ooh, I wouldn't go to IKEA for furniture. You have to make it all yourself and it's rubbish. And I'm thinking, oh, shut up. I did look at Alison Russell's channel, but it's all blankets, Sandra. Well, I don't make blankets. She doesn't make anything except blankets and hats, from what I can gather. I get bored when people only make blankets, Sandra. If people make blankets and they enjoy making blankets, fair dues, but that doesn't interest me. Oh dear, Trisha. Trisha should say. I might be jumping up too quick if I see that mouse, Trish. If I jump up too quick, I usually fall over. I'm that stable. When I stand up, I have to stand up and then balance, before I set off walking. Yeah, Sandra, I'm sorry if you like Alison Russell's channel, but she wasn't one I would rush out and watch again. I like people who make a variety of things, not one blanket after another. See, there is steam coming off it. Well, you can't see it, can you? There was steam coming off it when I... Oh boy, that was hot. If anybody wonders if my flask is working, it is working. It's what? 2 hours since I put that coffee in the flask. And it is hot, hot, hot. Oh, that Therese. I haven't watched her channel for a long time. Not since she went a bit wobbly. I'm very wobbly, Trish. I really am. If I get up from sitting down. Ruth, if it makes you happy making baby blankets, I'm not knocking it. The only thing I was saying is I didn't want to watch a channel that was just all about... Any ghosts? No, no ghosts, just a mouse. Donna. The coffee's steaming, yeah. Not me. I drink my coffee black, so it's always hot. I don't like it with milk in. I should have more dairy because I'm like, got, something to do with the calcium in bones. I need more calcium. So I should eat more dairy produce and things. But I don't. I should eat more cheese. I always have butter. Can't do with margarine. I always have butter. But I don't have enough milk. I should have more milk. Occasionally I make a milky drink, like when I'm going to bed. I make a hot chocolate or something with milk here. Because I should have more dairy produce. Crochet Geek, that's the one. Yeah, she went completely. She used to be the best for doing how-to tutorials. She really was. Until she had a bit of a breakdown. She was so good at doing her crochet videos. I used to watch her all the time. I used to recommend her for anybody who was learning how to crochet. And then she went completely off the rails, and I think she took off all her videos that were learned to crochet, so you couldn't recommend her to anybody. I'm supposed to take a calcium supplement. I don't like them. They're like horse tablets like that there. And you're supposed to suck them, and they taste vile. So I'm afraid they're still in the tube and I don't take them. My bones are completely rubbish. Need a new hip. But we're not talking about ailments today. I refuse to talk about ailments. Nothing worse than tuning into somebody and they're going, oh, I'm this and oh, I'm that and oh, the other and oh. And you think, oh, forget it. I always think there's people in this world far worse off than I am, so they don't want to hear about my moans. We don't have that kind of channel. This is Happy Saturday channel. What's being talked about? Oh, have I ever seen a ghost? No, I haven't ever seen one. I've felt the presence of one, Donna, but never seen one, no. Oh, you're back, Miguel. Where have you been? No, I don't want to see a ghost. Not that they scare me, but I just don't think I would want to see one. I'm definitely not going ghost hunting. Somebody said the other week that they could see orbs in this room. But I've never seen anything. And I've never felt anything. Except that mouse. Perhaps the mouse was orbing. Perhaps it was a phantom ghost of a mouse. When I shouted Trish down, I got on the sofa, she goes, well, what do you want me to do about it? I said, catch it. I just want somebody to scare it away so it won't come back again. Sunday roast. No, no. Miguel's not been confused. The night is only young, get shad. He's got time to get confused yet. I haven't bought any crochet magazines since I got here. I mean, I just don't feel like it because, I threw away all the others. Well, I got threw away. I gave a load to, sold some and gave a load to Sue. So I don't really feel like spending £6 or £7 for another magazine just to do a video, just to have something to show people. I don't know what I'll be doing with my videos in future. I'd like to do something, but they won't be the same as they were before because I won't be crocheting. My stuff's in storage in Fleetwood, in a storage unit at the moment. But it's all in black bags, and I'm not going to the storage unit just to find. So I've got enough wool and stuff here with me to keep me going for a week or two. So until I get all my stuff back. Then it'll take me ages to sort it all out. I might do a video while I'm sorting it all out. Show you my new shed when I get it. Yeah. I mean, Sue would have dearly loved to have come and helped me to do it, but of course she can't because she's not allowed to leave Scotland, and well, nobody's allowed to go anywhere. I mean, my niece is longing to come. It's still very quiet, AJK, because they're upstairs and I'm down, so we don't see each other all the time. It's nice to have a bit of company passing by and saying hi, and we eat together. We eat our meals together mostly. We didn't tonight because we were having different things, but mostly we eat together, yeah. During the daytime, we don't see a lot of each other because they take the dog a walk, and then if my son's been working, he's sleeping. And then this last week, we've had the plumber in. The son's bathroom upstairs is nearly finished. Yeah. My bathroom's changed a bit. I've got a new thing, where you help yourself up from the loo. I don't know what they're called. Toilet aid or something. And then the toilet seat that was on the toilet when we moved in was, I don't know what was wrong with it, but it was the wrong size. So we've got a new toilet seat. Now I need a new shower curtain because this one stops short and the water shoots out onto the floor from the shower. So I need a longer shower curtain. All little things. But next week we're having new windows put in. So I have a new bathroom window that I'll be able to open at the bottom. The top, it opens at the top of the bathroom window. And I can't reach it because I'd have to lean right over the sink and I'm not tall enough. Now, the little lady who had the house before me, she was even smaller than me. So I don't know how on earth she ever opened that bathroom window. So I'm having one that opens at the bottom. So I can just open it, to let the steam out when I'm having a shower. Yeah. Hi, the angel tears. How do you do? So after next Thursday, I'll have a new window in the bathroom. And Irene will have new windows upstairs that aren't cracked. So that'll be lovely. Hi, Jan Keeling. How do you do? Oh, you finished your dishcloth, have you? I bought 3 washcloths for the bathroom, but they're so shabby. I'll be glad when I get my cotton back and I can make some new ones. I'm not buying any cotton because I've got a big bag full of dishcloth cotton when I get my stuff back from storage. I've got enough to make enough dishcloths and washcloths to last me forever. So I'm definitely not buying any cotton in between. Our Ian, yeah. We do that. It's a northern thing. It's our kid, in it? Our Vic, our whatever. Yeah. Yeah, we're having new windows, new curtains. Maybe not in here just yet, because it'll be a while before we decorate and get new carpets and stuff in here. So I'm not getting any new curtains until I sort my colour scheme out. Oh, you're off to bed now, Isaac. Okie dokie. Mercy, enjoy your sleep. Say hello to the corn snake for me. I don't want to pat it though, but say hello to it for me. I don't enter giveaways, Denise, purely because they're normally in the US, I mean. And I just don't enter because it's not fair. The postage would be too expensive for anybody to send anything to me if I did win. So I don't enter. It's the same. I don't have any giveaways myself because the people who win 9/10 of the time they'd be in the US. And the postage is just too exorbitant. And I hate it when, you have to say UK only to enter, because you upset so many people then. Because so many of my readers, whatever you want to call them, watchers, are in the US. So I just feel as though I'm discriminated. I mean, I don't enter these giveaways for anybody in the US. And I know a load of them do say, only open for US entries only. And I don't blame them. Because the wool might cost, $5, $6, and it will cost them $20 to post. Yeah, I mean, for me to post a cardigan or anything, I mean, I haven't posted anything since last year, so it may have gone up. For me to post a cardigan or anything that I make to the US, it can be anything between £16 and £20, which to you is a lot more dollars, yeah. I never sold one thing after eBay. No, Etsy said I had to put the cost of the postage in. And after I put the cost of the postage in, and because I couldn't afford to say post free when I hadn't put the price of my garments up. I couldn't afford to take a £20 cut, any of my garments. So I had to add the price on, and then I had to say post free. But I didn't sell one thing after that. Not one thing. People just didn't get the hang of it was post free. They thought that was the cost of the garment, and then they'd have to pay postage on top of it. So it was a waste of time. So eBay Etsy just killed all my trade right away, right from selling some things. I don't sell anything. So if I do open this shop again, I'm afraid it will have to be so much for the whatever and so much for post. I don't care what Etsy say. Etsy can go and tickle off as far as I'm concerned. I think people prefer to know what they're paying for the garment and what they're paying for the postage than me saying post free. How long did I have Etsy? I had Etsy for about 10 years or more. And I won't say I did wonderful well, but I sold things, yeah. Not enough that you could make a living out of it. I never could. I mean, that's what annoyed me when somebody had said to Z, and her dog was ill and she needed to take it to the vet, and it was like $700 or something for it to go to the vet. And they're saying, oh, will you get a load of money from your YouTube videos? If anybody's ever monetized a video, you would know that you don't get paid. You'd have to be making videos every day of the week and getting thousands of people to watch them every day of the week to ever make any money. You just get pocket money. That's what I ever got, pocket money. I'd get a cheque every 2 or 3 months. So you could never have made a living. Well, I never could. Off what I earned. I mean, when you think about it, say you charge $40 for a cardigan, $20 of that would be the actual amount of yarn that you'd bought. So $20 would be like profit, but out of that $20, Etsy took their cut, so many percentage they took of every sale that you sold. And so you'd be lucky if you got, like, say, $15 for selling a cardigan, and when you think you could have put 2 weeks work in to make that one cardigan. I mean, I don't think people would work for $15 a fortnight, would they? You know, I mean, people who say, oh, God, they're making money, she must be earning money, you must be earning loads. And the tax man was never interested in me because I never made enough money. You've got to have had about so much thousand profit or something. I could never say that with a profit, because you half anything you sell, half of it is what you've cost for the raw material. Because I never crocheted with rubbish when I was selling things, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. People who say, oh, I'd love to leave my job and crochet full time. And I'm thinking, yes, dear, I wish you joy. I mean, the people who do it really, really well, like Star Lily Creations, Jen Cherry or whatever, she's had a lousy year last year because all the craft fairs were cancelled because of either the weather, it was dreadful, dreadful weather, or, you know, this COVID situation. And she was the one I looked up to because she was the one who actually sort of made it pay. She actually did make a living out of, you know, her crochet. No, you're right, Colin. Nobody wants to pay. It's like with the baby things I made. I mean, I looked online the other day and there was a lady, she must live somewhere around here, Cleveland, and she'd made the most adorable baby cardigan. So much work in it, and there was a little pair of booties and there was a little hat to match. And she was selling it for £16 plus postage. And I'm thinking, oh, you know, you've probably paid £4 or more for the actual yarn that you'd used. And it was a very intricate pattern. It was a very pretty pattern. It wasn't something that you could just bang out in 5 minutes, you know. And she was asking £16 for it. And I'm thinking, that's slave labour. That poor girl must have spent a week at least knitting that. For what? About £12 profit. And people say, oh, God, she's made £12. Yeah, but you're using a week of your time. I'm sure you wouldn't work in an office for £12 for a week. People who don't craft don't understand at all. Yeah, you wear and tear, your wrists not taken into it, no, your time's not taken into it. And people who say, oh, I would charge $10 an hour if I was crocheting. I'm like, yeah, really? You try, love, you try. If you can bang out a hat in an hour, then maybe you can get $10 an hour. Exactly. I mean, she turns out some absolutely gorgeous work, that Jen Cherry. I'm not hitting at all on her. She does. But the money that she gets, it's because she's into this, like, the hippie and the crafting market in America, where people are willing to pay for handcrafted things, like, you know, handcrafted jewelry, stuff like that. But, you know, even she struggled this last year. And but I mean, I'm not in that kind of market. I'm not well known enough to be able to charge top dollar for anything, you know, because my name's not well known or anything like that. I just do it to pass my time on, really. But now I'm here and I've got more to do, then I don't have to crochet at a frantic pace to earn, any money. Yeah, because you can't blame them, Miguel, in a way, because they're not earning the money that they did. I mean, the YouTube are not paying the same amount of money that they did for their advertisers. Maybe their advertisers are not spending the same. But I think quite a few of the big people who earned enough to make a living out of it are probably getting a hit last year. People not watching and the advertisers not paying the kind of money that they used to pay. Everybody's pulling their purse strings in. Everybody's drawing in. People just don't have that kind of money anymore. I mean, I used to buy a lot of yarn at one time, and I can't remember when I last bought some. And I won't be. I've got so much to use up, I just won't be buying any new yarn. Although, having said that, I mean, I have ordered a little bit since I've been here, but that's purely because I can't get to my stash. If I could have got to my stash, I wouldn't have been ordering any wool at all. It's just I wanted something to occupy myself, because it could be April before I get my shed and before I get my stash. So I just need to, occupy myself really with stuff until then. I mean, the yarn I'm knitting mostly is what Sylvia sent me for the foster babies. Although I have bought some baby wool, I must admit. But what I make with that may not go to Sylvia for her foster babies. Do you know, I don't know what other craft I would choose. I mean, I used to sew a little bit, but that doesn't really interest me anymore, because you can buy, what you like so cheaply. And I'm just not into a lot of things that people are in. Not into cross stitch. I'm not into that 5D crochet, whatever it's called. Not crochet, that little things where you stick little sticky things on. I will show my what I've got left of the. I've only got half of my stash left now. When it does come over and I'm putting this in the shed, I will do a video of that. But I don't know what other craft I would choose. Diamond painting, I hate that thing. Oh, God. How many diamond painted you got to stick on your wall, for goodness sake? You make one, it's enough. And nobody would want one for a gift, that's for sure. I've threatened anybody, if anybody sends me one, it's going in the bin. It's like cross stitch. I mean, people spend hours to bless this house and then who the hell wants one of them in their house? Nobody. I wouldn't want one. No, I don't know what other craft I would do. There was a video or something. There was a catch-up video about that, Andrew. I didn't watch it. So, but there was a video about how he was doing, yeah. No, that diamond painting, it's like blooming painting with numbers, isn't it? Them little silly glittery things. Who wants that on the wall? So old-fashioned. Good grief. Sitting there with them little nitty little thing. God, it drive me bonkers. I couldn't stand it now. I don't know what I would do. I'm no good at painting. Sewing, no. Patchwork, no. I don't know what other craft I'd do. Pottery, no. Wood carving, no. I don't know what other craft I would like. Yeah, I didn't watch that catch-up thing because, to be quite honest, I don't really follow them, so I don't know much about fruity knitting or whatever it is. Embroidery, no, I don't have the patience. I used to embroider when I was a little girl, but again, I'm not into that really. I don't know what I would do. I tried weaving when I couldn't knit, but no, I couldn't do with a mesh, Denise, all that mess you make. People have such what, Ruth? No, never done ceramics. Scrapbooking, nah. What a load of rubbish that is. Sorry, people, if you do scrapbooking. I can understand people who write diaries, but why would you stick bits of paper in a book? It's things that kids do, innit? Pom-pom blankets, no, that's something Miguel will do. No, I tried weaving one time when I couldn't knit or crochet, but I gave the weaving set to Sue for her granddaughter. Oh, scrapbooking, no. Oh, orbs in the room. No, I don't know if there's any orbs in the room. I never see them. No, I don't know what hobby I'd have. It would have to be something crafty. Pottery, no, it's too messy, pottery. All that slopping about in wet clay. Diamond paint, it's them little squares that you stick on. There's so many people do jewellery making that cleaning. Wash your mouth out, Miguel. Cleaning. Don't even do me own. Jewellery making, no, I've never had a yen to do that either. I used to sew at one time, but you get so much mess when you're sewing. It's a thread everywhere and pins and online gambling. Oh, God, no. The only gambling I do is I have Sue does macrame. You can hear a man's voice. Might be the TV upstairs. Or maybe my mouse has got a gruff voice. My daughter-in-law's upstairs with the TV on, so that might be what you can see. No, dog grooming. Oh, God, can you imagine if I cut the dogs? They'd want their money back. Dogs. Oh, you think you mean Tunisian. I'm going to do a bit more of that. I'm going to try a bit more. I did try Tunisian, but I couldn't get my tension right. No, there's no man here. The TV's on upstairs, though. No card making. No, no. No, can't understand that either. Tunisian crochet, yeah, could do that. No card making. Stuff like that. No. Not interested. Cross stitching, no, no. Oh, crowing, no, I've not tried that. No, I don't like cross stitch. I don't like embroidery really, unless it was wool embroidery. It's just, I don't like doing things that wouldn't get used. I mean, like if I embroidered, I wouldn't want to put it anywhere in the house. Soap making, I don't think my daughter-in-law would thank me much for messing up her kitchen with a load of soap. One of my other friends, she makes paper roses and she does that needle felting stuff, whatever. Tatting, oh, I've tried that. It is soul destroying. You spend about an hour and you tat about an inch. That would drive me round the bend. I like to see something progressing. I did try tatting. It's very, very intricate. But no, it was too slow for me. It would have took me about a year to go around a hanky. Flower arranging, no. Flowers go in a bowl, as far as I'm concerned. I just trim the edges off. Oh, I know, but what would you tat round these days? Nobody has proper handkerchiefs. Yeah, but nobody has fancy hankies anymore. What would you tat round? Where would you put tatting? Fishing in the sea? Nah, no patience. Oh, you have to get special permits and everything to fish in this sea. You've got to fish at certain places. You've got numbers on the wall. Nope. No, I threw away a big pile of pillows that were upstairs. Painting and drawing. I did do drawing at one time, but I'm not much good at it. Not much good at all. I wouldn't use a doily, Chris. I've still got some somewhere. Go camping? Dearie me. I'm not built for the outdoors. Especially not under canvas. Oh, dearie me, Get on the floor and never get up. That's for cooking outdoors. No, thank you. Nope, you wouldn't get me camping, Miguel. I don't know. I've not been able to get down to the sea, to the sand. Jigsaws, I don't mind doing them, but I don't have a big enough table to put one on. You need a big table with like a mat on that you can roll up. Write a book. I started doing one once, and then my computer crashed and took the couple of chapters that I'd written, and I just never wrote again after that because I lost my first 2 chapters. I used to keep a diary, but I bought a diary this year, but I did about a week where I wrote in it. No, I haven't bothered anymore. My life's a bit boring. I've got nothing to write about. Oh, I started adult colouring and I did about a few pages, then I gave the book away. I gave the book, I think I gave it to, can't remember who I gave it to now. I gave it away anyway. It was all the rage, wasn't it, that adult colouring for a while. Everybody was doing it, and then everybody just stopped again. No, I don't know what hobby I would do if I didn't do knitting. I don't like things that involve mess. My friend does that mudlarking stuff. But you see, for me, I can't do it because I can't walk on the beach and I can't stay upright long enough. Somebody'd be picking me up every 5 minutes if I bent down to get anything off the beach. I'd be flat on my face. Yeah, my friend goes mudlarking. She goes hunting on bottle dumps and stuff like that. Fishing for sea glass and stuff. The lady who does the File Coast videos, she collects driftwood And she makes little cottages and things out of the driftwood and sells them. No, I've never fancied dyeing yarn. Too much mess. I can't walk though, Ruth, and I can't take my scooter down on the sand. Yeah, I think the last one she's done, she was talking about when the ferry crashed into the Blackpool Pier or something. I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah, she was finding these mermaids' purses, they call them, yeah. And they're from skate and shark and everything like that. She finds all them. Well, she was getting a bit cross the other week because she fell in love with them plastic pebbles, plastic bead things, yeah. Yeah, I think it's not happened recently, the ferry. I think she's going back in time, talking about what happened when it did crash. That wasn't an orb, by the way. That was me knitting needle making flashes across the ceiling. What's her channel name? Filed Coast or something, I think it's called. Or The Filed Coast. She just walks up and down the beaches, and then sometimes she does the shops, and sometimes she does other things. But she's just really promoting the... she's promoting like the Filed Coast for people to go and visit. Visit Filed Coast, that's the one. Yeah, half the time she gets blown away and she's going, if anybody wants to come and live on the Filed Coast, I suggest they buy a thick coat with a hood, she said, and don't bother with an umbrella even if it's raining because it'll just get blown away. Oh dear, angel tears. Yeah, I can't walk in a straight line without wobbling over or falling over. So I know I would never be able to walk on the beach where it's uneven. Yeah. I like word puzzle books. I bought one when I came here because when I couldn't find my knitting, I did word puzzle books, but I soon get bored with that. I read as well. I do read. But the library, of course, is closed here because of the COVID. All right, Jane, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't stand upright. I can fall over on my own. I don't have to fall over anything. I can just wobble and fall over. The last time I had a fall in here, like my son's like, well, what did you fall over, Mum? And I'm like, I just turned and I fell over. I thought I broke my arm, actually, my wrist. But fortunately, I hadn't. I damaged it, I'd hurt it. I had to strap it up for over a week, but fortunately, I hadn't broken it because I landed on my hand when I landed. He's like, well, what did you do? What did you do? My son, my daughter-in-law, no, she has no hobbies whatsoever, as far as I'm aware. My son just tinkering about with motorbikes and stuff like that, doing DIY. My daughter-in-law will probably do great in a bit. But she's waiting for a new knee operation, so that's handicapping her a lot. And she cooks. She does a lot of cooking, yeah. I like reading before I get in bed, but at the moment I haven't got a reading lamp. I've got nowhere to plug one in. Maybe I should buy a torch or something. Read by the... That takes me back to when I was a kid, when you used to read underneath the covers with your torch, when your mum would tell you to put the light out. Yeah, I love reading, but I mean, books are so expensive, especially when the library's shut. No, I haven't got a neck light. I couldn't never work with one of those. I had a headlight, but yeah, I need to water that plant. Look a bit sad, isn't it? Can you see it look a bit droopy? My daughter-in-law waters the ones that are on the kitchen window bottom, but I don't know whether she doesn't. I don't think she does this one. She's got a beautiful one on the landing. It's gorgeous, but it's fake. I love plants. When we get our conservatory, I need to get some flowers or plants in there. It doesn't like being in sunshine, this plant. It doesn't. I had it in the window one time. I moved it to the window in my other house, and oh God, no, it nearly died. I cannot sit and watch TV like some people do. Just sit like that and watch quiz game after quiz game or what. Nah. Oh God, it would drive me mental. I have to do something. I was brought up in a household that's always crafted. When my mum was working in the evenings and my dad hadn't come home from work, I used to go to my grandma's because it was only like 5 houses up the street. I didn't have to cross any roads or anything. Just run up what we used to call the flags. Run up the flags, which meant you ran up, because the pavements were flagstones in those days. Run up the flags and go and sit with Grandma till Daddy comes home. My dad used to call for me on his way home from work to take me home. But they were very, very crafty people. They never had a TV. I don't remember my grandma doing anything because she was quite elderly and poorly. But my aunts, they used to... One aunt was a tailoress. And when she wasn't doing tailoressing, she used to knit. And my other aunt used to do embroidery. And I think she used to crochet as well. And then I had another aunt that used to do sewing and stuff like that. So, so I was brought up that another auntie and uncle, they used to do that rugs, you do rug hooking in canvas. I used to spend hours and all making big blisters on my fingers, cutting up old coats. My mum had bought in the jumble sale, if you know what a jumble sale is. I suppose it's a bit like your thrifting, but cheaper. And we used to buy coats with holes in them, but you'd cut the good parts out and make little pieces, and you make rag rugs. You put them into sacking old sacks or something, and made rag rugs. Because people had no money when I was a kid, no money at all. And my mum used to buy sweaters and things at the jumble sale and unravel them all. Use the wool, and she'd make hats or mittens or something like that. Or she'd get a big lady's cardigan and unravel it and make me a little cardigan out of it, It's... Oh, hello, Nahal from Kuwait. If you're a knitter or a crocheter, you're on the right channel. If you don't do any of that, then you're probably on the wrong one. Yeah, we were very much a make, do and mend family. I learned to darn at a very early age. Yeah, it's okay. People are too posh these days now for jumble sales. I mean, I'm talking about just after the war, when I was little and things were still on ration and you couldn't just go and buy things. I was lucky like having a tailoress in the family because they used to buy dresses and that and cut them down to make smaller things, yeah. Oh, there's my daughter-in-law coming down the stairs and Poppy. Oh, shush, troll. Shad, we don't want any trolls. Thank you very much. Don't wish them on us. Right, I'm up to neckbands now. Up to the neckband. I've got to knit 14 up the right front of the neck. Right. Anybody else not like picking up stitches on neckbands? I'm always terrified I'll make a hole or something. Oh, you do like crochet? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, if you like our crochet. Yeah, nobody wants second-handed things anymore. Although it is like the fashion, isn't it, to buy vintage or to, do thrifting now is fashionable, I think, now. I like people who are clever and buy things and then they can alter them, make them more boho-y or more modern and that. I'm always thinking, oh gosh, I wish I could do things like that. They buy something vintage, don't they, and redo it all and rejig it all. Make it look so pretty. Nothing vintage ever fits me because people were so much tinier back in the day. I was so much tinier back in the day. I'm just counting them, all right. I know I had a load of sewing patterns up in the loft from when I used to sew, and the waists on them were so tiny. But then again, I was. I mean, it makes me smile today when people say, oh, I'm size 10 or whatever. They wouldn't fit into a vintage size 10 because the modern girls 10, their waists are so much bigger, than what they were, yeah. Do I miss my other house? Yeah, sometimes I do. I think it's only natural that you miss. I was there 52 years, so I think it's only natural that I miss it, part of it, yeah. I haven't got to think that way, though. I've got to think onwards and upwards, haven't I? Because I can't go back, can I? I can never go back, so you have to think forward, don't you? Hello, Bridget Queens. 10, I've got to do another 4. Yeah, it's a long time to be in a house, isn't it? The little people in Kuwait realise what handcraft is. Yeah, I used to be either a size 10 or a 12, but that was much tinier than size 10 or 12 is these days. You know, I had a pair of old stretch jeans that I had that were size 12, and my friend who was size 8 couldn't fit in them. They were that little, but they were a size 12 vintage, and she couldn't get in the waist, and she was a size 8. And she kept saying, I can't believe your waist. I said, just before I got married, or before I was expecting Irene, my waist was 24 inches. And I wasn't alone. I mean, 24 was quite a normal waist size. I don't think there's any, even the slimmest of girls these days has got a 24-inch waist. They'd have to be really, really tiny. Right, I've got my 14 stitches. I've got to knit across the right sleeve now. Yeah, it's crochet, this one. It's out. It's a vintage book called Crochet Sweaters. I've still got the book, but of course I can't show it to you because it's in storage. Well, I'm hoping it's still in storage. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Deborah. Oh, you remember having a 24 waist? I do as well. No, I didn't wear corsets, no. No, I was just naturally that small. Those are not what, Miguel? Don't forget your sizes in America are completely different to our sizes. No, they're not cables. They're sort of like a crossover stitches and bobbles on them. It's a very old book. It's I've had the book for many, many years, yeah. I think it's still available. I think it's called Crochet Sweaters. I think she's called somebody Theis. Theiss, I think she's called. And the book has got so many just like cables, or what's cabled in crochet. Nola Theis, that's what she's called. Nola, Nola, Theiss. Nola Theis. I think it's still available on Amazon. Hello, Northeast Fun Fairs. If you're interested in knitting or crochet, you're on the right channel. If it's anything else you're interested in, you're on the wrong one. Yeah, it could be a whistle job. We'll have to wait and see, Miguel. I'm too busy picking up my stitches. A stitch pin. Found a stitch pin. Only one. But I did find one. Yeah, whistle while you work. Still keep looking around for this moose, but I haven't seen it yet. Hope it's still hiding under the chair. I don't know where the mouse is. I don't want to know. I prefer not to know. Yeah, it is your fault. Yes, right, Shad. No, there's only me sees it. This is what I mean. I think they think I'm off my rocker, but I'm the only one who sees this darn mouse. It's like the phantom mouse. What am I making? I'm making a baby cardigan. I'm on the neckband now. A baby cardigan for my friend who fosters babies. Yeah, I'll be sewing it all together because I don't like doing those top-down things, and because I hate circular needles. They get on me. Pip. Yeah, this is pink to make the boys wink, just in case she ever fosters a girl. She's got a little boy at the moment, but he's on his way to being adopted. So she said, don't rush with the sweaters, because... Have I got a new subscriber? I don't know, have I? I don't bother about these things. I'm not one that stands there counting them. I might have lost a few for all I know, because I haven't been doing any... Do I have my own business? Not at the minute. I used to have an Etsy shop, but at the moment, no, because I've just moved house. Yeah. It'd take me longer to do than they used to. I used to be able to rattle these baby cardigans out. But now it takes me a lot longer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh, shut up about the clock. I've got 2 people on here who are obsessed because they can hear the ticking of my clock. My clock is over there on the wall, miles away, and yet they're obsessing that they can hear the ticking of the clock. I don't know what they want me to do about the clock, because I'm not taking it down just because they don't like it ticking. It's my clock, and it's staying on the wall. Hi, Melody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm not responding. I wish I could bring it closer. I used to have a little clock that was right next to the mic. Now, I could understand when Shad used to object about that. Am I planning on getting my business running again? I may do when I get round to it, Ben. But at the moment, no, because all my wool's in storage at the minute. And even all the things that I've already made to sell are all in storage. So until I get anything back, I can't even think about starting up my business again. I don't know whether I want to do like I did before, and I'm certainly not taking any more orders. Certainly not. I got so fed up. I got all the people who were odd sizes and odd shapes, and they wanted me to make everything in fine yarn, and then they didn't want me to pay. They didn't want to pay for it. And they're like, can you do it in merino? Can you do it in cotton? And I'm like, not for that kind of price. I had a little child's waistcoat thing for sale at £15. And a lady said, oh, I'd love them in all different colours. Turns out she was a 50-odd inch bust, and she wanted them doing in thin yarn. And I said, well, it won't be £15. I said, that's a teenage one. I said, that one is little. Ben is Northeast Fun Fairs. That's who Ben is. So I thought, oh, and she goes, oh, why? I said, you want fine yarn? You're talking to me about cotton. I said, I couldn't even buy the yarn for that kind of money. I thought, you cheeky. This is what I mean. This is what I get. Will you make me this? Will you make me that? But they don't want to pay. One lady said, oh, you charge for doing it. I thought it was your hobby. Oh, yeah, really. I just like doing things for fun. Then another lady asked me why it cost so much to do a jacket all in granny squares when I was only using my bits up. Hello, excuse me. You know. Why did it cost me that? Oh, give over. What are you going on about me, clock shad? They've got to be joking. They have to be. Oh, I used to get plenty of hassle, believe me, Ben. Believe me. I used to get all the odd shapes in the world. I used to get all the... I'm a big girl myself. But I don't expect people to make things for me in my big size for nothing. Yeah, but when I got told, all right, you go and lock up you-know-who then. And it's not a person, by the way, it's his hens. In case you're worried, in case he's got somebody locked in his shed. Yeah, so that's what I mean. I just don't like doing things to order anymore because they're never any. Oh, believe me, Ben, we get lots and lots of what I call trolls on here. They call you names and they think that they're the first one that's ever said anything like that, you know. And you're thinking, I said, look, I said, I'm 75. I said, I've heard it all before. You're not shocking me whatsoever with what you're saying. So it's the young kids usually when they get bored of playing video games, they decide to come on and harass us. But we're used to it. We don't care anymore. You're mad for other channels, yeah, exactly. You know what it's like when they come on when they're bored and they have to start being rude and abusive and stuff like that. We just don't bother anymore. We just say, bye, you're gone. I'm sure you do the same thing, Ben. Bye, you're gone. And they start being abusive. It makes me smile though because they think they're the only. Yeah, they make hundreds of accounts and then they did that to us one time. They bombarded us. And it's like kind of bots, are they called? They make bots or something. And they go, then one after the other after the other. And I usually sit here and just let it scroll by. Eventually they get sort of fed up and then they drift off. Oh, we've had some real nutcases on here, haven't we? We've had the religious fanatics, haven't we? We've had them all. Yeah, we've had fanatical religious zealots. We've had. Telling us we should praise God and everything. I'm like, I'm not anti-religious, but please don't tell everybody on here they've got to praise God. Because, people could be any religion, couldn't they? They could be Muslim, they could be anything. I don't care. So I'm not having people on here saying, you've got to do this or you've got to do that. Yeah, you have to laugh. Don't tell people what they do. Yes, exactly. You don't tell people what they've got to believe in. The same thing with religious fanatics. I don't like them either. And, political fanatics, people are going on about, what do you think of this and what do you think of that? I'm British. It's got nothing to do with me. Oh, God, I know. We've had people, that think we're all going to hell in a handcart just because we don't believe in what they believe in. I always say no religion, no politics. Oh, God, yeah, we had a little girl on here once who wants to know how to potty train her puppy. It was being everywhere. And today you've got me with a mouse. You've got a mouse here. Yeah, the bots were coming, weren't they, at us all the time. They were like names like Satan and the Nazis and stuff. Oh, somebody has sent me a message or something. Oh, I bet it's nothing. I bet it's something and nothing. Oh, no, I can't walk. I can't move. What is it? Oh, it's from my... when you were talking about, did I keep in touch with my old neighbours? It's something on their website. Oh, come on. I've got the slowest phone in the West. Yeah, okay. No, you can't help me. Oh, it's somebody on where I used to live. The car alarm keeps going off. So I just apologised in case it wakens anybody up. He said he's got a fault on his car alarm. Oh, working on that at 75. Now, that makes it sound a bit rude, Dad, Ben. Like I've got a chat line going or something. Oh, dear. Oh, I can't stand racist. Sorry, I can't. Yeah. No, I can't. I can't be coping. We always say no politics, don't we? No racists, no religion, no anything that could be controversial. We have a happy channel here. We don't like anybody who comes on spouting things that could be upsetting other people. Yeah, we don't like that. We don't go into people's personal business on here, Ben, and we keep it all nice and cozy. Yeah. We don't like anybody who rocks the boat. I only make my own crochet or knitted. I don't sew or stitch anymore. No. Oh, yeah, we even had a Donald Trump, didn't we? Wasn't the real one, of course. We had Hitler on once, didn't we? But it wasn't, obviously wasn't the real one. Yeah. Right, knit one across. Rib all the way across. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think he did come from the grave, didn't he, Hitler? Yeah. He left his bunker just for us. It looks like an octopus, doesn't it? I once did this once before, and you know when you put all the things on, and I did all the rib and everything, and I found I'd put two sleeves together, so I looked like I'd made it for somebody from the Addams family, because it had two sleeves on one side and the back, and then the front. Oh yeah, we had a lady called Tina, and Miguel thought she was called Tuna, and he kept calling her Tuna. Ha ha ha, Melody. Melody says, was the tuna fishing for compliments? We should explain to you, like, if you're new on here, that Miguel gets very confused at times. I don't know whether his conversation lags behind the rest of us, what he's reading it, but then he gives you an answer from something that you've been talking about a quarter of an hour ago. And we're all going, what? What, Miguel? What? Miguel is who knows, yeah. That's his handle, who knows, yeah. But he does get very confused at times. We wait for him every week. He'll say, I'm confused. And it tickles Chris. Chris, who's on here, yeah. It tickles Chris because he always says that he's waiting for him to say, I'm confused. And Shad is the one who always complains that he can hear my clock ticking. Oh, I get called everything, Chris. As long as it's not rude, I answer to it, yeah. I had a friend once, well, she was sort of acquaintance friend. And in all the years I ever knew her, she called me by the wrong name. It was nothing like Jane or Jan or anything. She called me by, I think she called me something like Susan. And I used to correct her, and then she used to say, yes, Susan. And I couldn't stop her. And she called me Susan right until the time I didn't. What happened to Ian? I don't know. The last time I spoke to Ian saying he wasn't feeling too clever, he unfortunately suffers from panic attacks and things and anxiety. And so he hadn't been on for a while. He just apologised to me and said he'd be back when he could. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she called me Susan. She always called me Susan. And in the end, I used to answer to it. And other people used to correct her, saying, you mean Jan? And then 2 minutes later, she'd call me Susan. I just gave up in the end. There's only so many times you can correct somebody, isn't there? Well, I don't know whether my little mouse is still under the sofa or whether it made a dash for its bolt hole when I wasn't looking. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Fools and Horses. Yeah, that's right. I used to call him Dave. No matter how many times he corrected him, he used to call him Dave. Oh, my goodness me. You've got a cat and two cats. Oh, a dog and two cats. You'll get Miguel confused, saying you've got a cat and two cats. I could do with a cat in here. Next door's has got a cat. Do you think I can entice it in? Do you know I've never watched any of Harry Potter's? But then again, I never watched Jaws, and I must be the only one person in the world who's never watched Jaws. Everybody's going, you never watched Jaws? And I'm like, no, why would I watch Jaws? No, I've never watched any of Harry Potter's, and I've never read any of his books. So I think I'm probably the only person in the world. When I was young and I used to do work at a bank in Oldham, I'm going back many, many moons ago, Ben, there used to be a newspaper called World's Fair, and they used to come and bank with us. And I never quite used to understand what they did. And then somebody said, oh, it's a newspaper for all the travelling people. And so that's what they used to print a newspaper, apparently. But that was in Oldham many, 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 many years ago. It's probably not even in existence anymore, because people don't read newspapers anymore. They read things online, don't they? I suppose back in the day there was only newspapers, weren't there, for people to read. You're in the northeast. I was from the northwest. I was from Oldham. Well, actually, I was from Royton, but nobody ever heard. No, I didn't make a baby sweater tonight. I just finished one off. You never heard of it? No. It was an obscure newspaper called The World's Fair. I'd only be about 17 at the time, so that's gone back many years. And I couldn't understand why they would have to have a newspaper called The World's Fair. You want to steal this one? You don't know any little girls. No, I watched Psycho, and I was scarred for life with that shower scene. Oh, the same with Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Oh, no, that Psycho. Oh, frightened the living wits out of me, that Psycho. I'm not very good with anything scary. No, I don't like watching anything scary. I can't watch these things. When I'm watching something on the television and somebody opens the door and there's somebody stood there, I jump out my skin. It's a wonder I don't have a heart attack. Or they open a wardrobe door and somebody falls out, that's dead or something. I'm like, don't like anything like that. I'm not very good with scary movies. Have I been making videos for 7 years? Gosh, have I? Oh, don't tell me that, Ben. You're making me feel old now. The other day, the house across the road had, I don't know how many starlings sitting on the roof. And I'm like, but in a sort of less than a minute, they were all gone. They just all took off. It was just like the birds or something. Oh, good night, Connie. We'll see you all next week. Yes. Oh, I've never watched The Shining, no. No, thankfully we don't have coyotes in the UK. And we don't have many snakes either. That would terrify the living daylights out of me. If I lived in a place where they had snakes, I think I'd rather see a bear than see a snake. Red rum. That's Sam's Coffee, Crochet and Coffee. Whatever. I'm getting fed up of doing this now. I was hoping to get it finished tonight, but no thanks, I don't like snakes. I can look at one in a glass just about, but I don't like it when Isaac takes his snake out and lets it run all over him. I know it's a corn snake and I know it doesn't bite, but I still don't like to see it. It's yellow and it looks a bit weird. Oh, it's from The Shining. Oh no. I've only seen photographs of him with his axe coming through the door. That scares me. I'm putting this down. I've had enough now. It's getting on my nerves now, this neckband. I'll finish it off tomorrow and I can sew it up tomorrow. Yeah, Snake would love this mouse. You can have this mouse, I'll tell you. But then again, the snake might go down the mouse hole and then we might lose the snake. No, I think we'll just get a cat. The cat won't fit down the mouse hole. I've not seen the mouse since, I don't want to. Maybe it's under the sofa hiding till I go to bed. My back is starting to hurt. I must be knitting on a funny angle. Aha, murder you. Never thought about that. Well, I don't know why this pattern said it takes 200 grams. I'm on the neckband and I've still got that big, that ball left. I was just thinking a car dropping a mouse on my bed. No, thank you. Yeah, I'll finish that off tomorrow. I'm such an uneven knitter. People say to me, what stitch have you done? Oops, can you see it? I knit differently on each row. That's how my stocking stitch goes. It goes in 2 different rows. Somebody said, oh, that's an unusual stitch. What stitch have you done? That's the way I knit. It'll even out when it gets washed. It'll ride up with wear. Oh, do you like my little bow I made of my crisp packet? I always do that. I don't like putting crisp packets in the rubbish. Oh dear, look at my finger, it's all swollen up. Getting as bad as Z. I've got small, and then those 2 are bent. Look at those 2. They go off to the side. Look how bent that one is. That's the joys of arthritis. You get big knuckles. I mean, I couldn't get my wedding ring on if I wanted to. That finger's so swollen. My wedding ring only fits on that little thing, you know. Not that I want to wear it anymore, but. Oh, I like breakfast at Tiffany's, yeah. No, I don't like disaster movies. I've been to things like Mamma Mia and stuff like that. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers and things like that. They try to make you bow. You've got to fold it quite slender. Fold it till it's as thin as you can get it before you make a bow. Hi, Mia. Not doing too bad. I had my COVID injection today, but so far I'm feeling fine. Yeah, I've got the footrest all under my feet. Desk, I'm glad about it now because in case the mouse wants to run past me. It's not quite origami. I used to. Now that is a hobby that I wouldn't mind doing, that origami. I used to like doing that, making little birds out of that, where you fold it and fold it and fold it and make little birds, yeah. I used to like origami. Is it a big mouse? No, it's the tiniest little mouse in the world, Sam. It's about that big, about 1.5 inches long. So I don't know why I'm so scared of it. It's not huge. It's just the fact it runs so fast. It just like out of the corner of my eye. It makes me jump. But it went under the sofa. And the dog was chasing it for a while and then it got bored. And it's gone to bed now. Poppy's gone to bed now, so I'm left with the mouse. I've put everything up onto the chair so that it wouldn't get in my wool. What dog do I have? It's my son's dog. It's a cross between a Rottweiler and we think a German Shepherd. Yeah. Book folding. I don't know about that. I don't know about book folding, but I like doing origami, or I did when I was a kid. I haven't done it for years, obviously. I've got a friend who every time we're talking to him, he used to start making swans or cranes or something out of any bit of paper he could find. He'd be talking to you and all the time he was making these blooming bird things. I'm not sure whether they're meant to be swans or cranes or something. I don't know what book folding is. If it's anything to do with scrapbooking, I don't want to know. I cannot see the joy in cutting round things and sticking them in a book. Why? Oh, I know. That's what I mean. There's never one mouse, is there? There's always a family. The other night there was a load of squeaking and kerfuffling and everything under the floorboards, and I said it sounded like two mice having a fight. Thought I saw something then, but obviously I didn't. No, it was my imagination. My imagination. Use old books and fold the pages one by one. I couldn't deal with the mouse if it went in a trap. When I lived in one house they pulled an old cotton mill down from behind us. And all the mice came running in our house. It drive me mad. Hello, Mr. Marsh. You'll have pleased Miguel by coming on tonight. He was only saying that he hadn't been on. Oh, my dad was. I always remember my brother brought a girlfriend home one time, and she was quite posh. And this mouse ran across. She didn't notice it, but ran across and went in the kitchen. And my dad grabbed the cricket bat. And all we could hear was him in the kitchen going whack, whack, whack with his cricket bat. And we were all trying to carry on as normal, and this girl was looking sort of pretty alarmed, you know. Eventually we had to confess to her that it was a mouse, and she goes, oh, it's okay. She said, we have a mouse that lives in our grand piano. Posh. Not too posh to have a mouse though, but posher. Because she had a mouse in her grand piano. I do that sort of thing, Mr. Marsh. I start eating porridge at odd times of the night. Oh, Angel, are you going? Hey, bye, Angel. Yes, I have moved, yes. Nothing in the room, though. We can't decorate, we can't do anything. We're waiting for an electrician. The electrician can't do anything because the smart meter was put in wrong, and the electrician can't touch it until we get the electricity board to come and sort it out. And the electricity board are saying it's nothing to do with them because we don't have an account in our name for this house, which we don't because we're changing suppliers. And oh dear, electrician, we need to. It's one of those old houses like Mr. Marsh with about a double plug in every room. And that's it, yeah. So, you know, obviously you've got like my computer's plugged in on a snaky thing, you know. We don't want, you know, like external plug-in things all over the house. We need more plugs. We need more sockets. So I'm stuck in COVID limbo. No, I had my injection this afternoon. So, but so far, I'm fine. But everybody's going, oh, you had the, whatever it was I had. Oh, that's the one where you get symptoms. They throw it out to people. I've lost my card that tells me what I've had. Oh, there it is. I had the AstraZeneca, and apparently that's supposed to be the one that gives you side effects. We shall wait and see. We shall wait and see. Oh, I'm fine at the moment. So it's what? How many hours ago? 9 hours ago. No, I've got to have a second round in April, I think. I'll probably get my second round at the same time as the conservatory comes. Or the same time my wardrobe comes. Yeah, we moved into a house that's got no wardrobes, no anything. And we're trying to get people to come. It's like trying to knit fog. They're all like, oh, we're busy, or oh, we're this, or oh, it's the COVID, or windows are coming next week. Getting new windows next week. So that's one thing that's been done. The garden's had the drainage put in it, and it's all got pebbles all over the top of it now. The lawn was like a quagmire. Every time you walked out, you went over your ankles in water. So we had the lawn ripped up and we had a drains put in it. Yeah. You had Oxford. I don't know. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you've had that one, have you?" Ooh. Oh, landscaping, Mr. Marsh. We're having it landscaped. In other words, we're putting down a bit of a patio on some lawn. But it sounds much posher when you say we're having it landscaped. I could hear something moving. Oh, no, I'm not scared of the vaccine, no. Whatever happens, happens, doesn't it? I'm not saying it's going to be the be-all and the end-all, because it's not. It doesn't mean I'm going to be able to run round and talk to everybody and go and kiss and hug everybody. I'm just staying as I am. I've just had the vaccine. It means you're less likely to catch it, or if you do catch it, you'll have milder symptoms. But I'm still not going to go around. I'm still going to wear my mask, and I'm still going to, whatever. Yeah. I'll let you know. Well, I won't let you know if I get the runs, obviously. Oh, yes, you'll have to improve your deportment. Yes, you have to keep up with me now. Yeah, I need 2 injections. I've got the next one scheduled for April. So we'll see how we go. I don't usually have any reaction whatsoever to injections, and I don't know whether that's good or bad. Whether I'm supposed to have some kind of a reaction. Oh, yeah, I'm a firm believer in whatever happens will happen. I'm not going to be... I mean, if I didn't have the injection and I caught COVID, I could be worse than the side effects if I have this injection. I don't really know. I'm not an anti-vaxxer anyway, yeah. Exactly, Ruth. Yeah, I'm not going to be charging off into crowds or anything. I'm going to be carrying on exactly the way I am, wearing my mask and going out as little as possible. Yeah. All these people who are saying, "Oh gosh, now I've got these, I'm going to be able to go and see my grandchildren." And yeah. Yeah, either way, you either want to have it done or you don't. I'm not arguing with anybody who doesn't want it. It's just your own personal choice, isn't it now? It's if people prefer to wait, then people prefer to wait. Some people get really het up about it, don't they? Oh, good night, Nathan. Nighty, nighty, nighty. Some people get really hot under the collar and they're arguing the tossed on Facebook and, said, "Oh, I won't have it unless they force me," and all this. It's a personal choice. If you don't want it, you don't want it. And if you do want it, then you do. I would never criticise anybody whichever way they chose. As you say, it's entirely personal. Yeah, my niece is the same. She's a head teacher, yeah. It is a personal choice. I'm not going to argue with anybody who doesn't want it, I'm not going to. I mean, they get on Facebook and they go, "Oh, you're so stupid because you're having it," or "Oh, you're so stupid because you're not having it." And I'm like, just leave people alone. If they don't want it, they don't want it. If they do, they do. So stop enforcing your opinion on other people. And these people who say it doesn't exist and that, they should go and work in the hospitals and deal with the dead bodies and that without wearing a mask because they don't believe it exists. Yeah. They wouldn't go and stand there, would they? I mean, how many people who didn't believe it existed have now died? Quite a few. Oh, hi, Tammy. You just got home. Have you been well now? No, I mean, you know me, Mr. Marsh. I'm not one to force my opinion on anybody else. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I just don't like it when people get so dogmatic about it and start really getting nasty and arguing about it, and it gets really heated on some. And it can be nothing to do with, it can be a crocheting channel, you know, something like that. Somebody says quite innocently, oh, I'm going for my vaccine today. And everybody's going, oh, you shouldn't have this. And I'm thinking, it's a crocheting channel, what are you all going on about? Argue somewhere else, yeah. Yeah. And these people who say, oh, there's a microchip in it. Really? Yeah. Really? There's a microchip in it. You go on internet, they know what you're talking about. You've got a Alexa or whatever. They know what you're talking about. You go in the bank, they know how many times you've drawn money out. You're being watched. You're on CCTV every time you go out the door. You know, why are people bothered about things like that? You know, I mean, Ruth, if you decide not to have it, that's your decision. I'm not going to query it. I'm not going to argue with you and say you're right, you're wrong, whatever. No. You weigh up the pros and cons and then you make your own decisions, don't you? And that's the way I view it. I weighed the pros and cons up and decided to have it done, but that's just me. I'm not going to go around saying, oh, you have to raise the flag, you have to have it done, you have to. Yeah. Nah. Oh, they stuck a microchip in me, so what? My life is not exciting if they want to follow me around, yeah. How can a vaccine alter your DNA? How rubbish is that? They don't ask about some rubbish, don't they, on here? Well, the trouble is people believe it. Yeah, the edge of the flat earth. Yeah, that's right. There's conspiracy theories. I mean, I can argue with my son. My son's got different views to me, but we just don't. No, I do. Yeah, I think you're right, Sam. I think it should be a voluntary thing, although, um, we'd stamped out diseases like TB and smallpox and stuff. And then I'm not being racist here when I say this, but people were coming into the country, brought TB back into the country. And, that sort of worries me slightly, that the, diseases like polio were eradicated. I can remember when I was young, people being in iron lungs and that. Now that was scary because they couldn't breathe, with having polio. I mean, polio was much more scary to me than getting, COVID or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, you had it, did you, Ruth? Yeah. No, I was just going to say, everybody's got to weigh up the pros and cons. If they've got allergies to things, if they're unsure, if they're worried, then I don't blame them. Yeah. But the only thing I would say is please don't walk about without a mask on if you're not having your injections, because either you could have it, you could get it from somebody else, or you could pass it on, I'll still be wearing my mask. I know they say it's ineffective, but whatever. Makes me feel better when I'm wearing it, yeah. But when I was younger, my dad worked at a TB hospital, a sanatorium in Abergele. And that was terrible, TB. They stamped it out, more or less, but it started to come back in again from people come from other countries. I used to see people. We sort of lived with an auntie that was in the grounds of this TB hospital, and you could see all these people being wheeled out in their beds in snow and everything, and they had like a waterproof cover over them, but they believed that the cold fresh air would kill the TB. Whether it did or not, I really don't know, but that's what they believed at the time. But we are talking about the 1950s. Yeah, I don't believe in being forced to have it, like frog marched out there, you are having an injection. But I believe people should study carefully, the pros and cons of anything before they just blindly make a decision over what somebody said on Facebook, because Facebook is notorious, isn't it, for getting it all wrong. Scaremongering and stuff like that. If you listen to half the theories that come on Facebook, you'd never do anything. There's always somebody got a theory about this and a theory about that. But yeah, I weighed up the pros and cons. I didn't do it lightly. I just made the decision that I think having the injection was right for me. But having said that, it may not be right for everyone. Yeah, if you... Yeah, I know, that's the trouble. Ruthie stopped vaccinating for TB, and then look at it, it's back in the country again. But polio was a dreadful, dreadful disease. So many people contracted it. My friend's husband, he got it when he was a child. He spent 18 months in Abergele Sanatorium when he was little. Yeah, so it is dreadful. No, it's, as you say, maybe... Yeah, exactly. Choose your poison. We're not getting out of it alive. Whichever way I die, I'm going to be dying someday. I don't know when I'm going to die. Nobody knows when we're going to die. I say that sometimes to my son. I said, I'll be gone before you are. And he keeps saying, look, you don't know, Mum. You don't know. He's having no side effects at all. Don't worry, I shall still be the same nutcase on here next week, yeah. Oh, God, no, I would not. I would not wear my mask even when I've had my second jab. No. I wouldn't wear it if I was on my scooter, probably on the seafront where, I'm not near anybody and there's wind blowing the sea. But the minute I went near people, yeah. It is a tricky subject, Lydia, yeah. And I think until all this COVID nonsense is over, that people will believe what they want to believe, yeah. The only thing that makes me mad is these people who have parties and wedding parties and stuff. And there's like hundreds of people mingling. Are they so daft that they don't realise it? Yeah. Oh, you're back, Miguel. Hello. Yeah, the anti-vax people may be right. Who knows? You've just got to make your own mind up about whether you want it doing or not. But it just angers me though when people have to have parties and weddings and a baby shower. I mean, for goodness sake, having a baby shower with 30 odd people, none of them wearing masks. You've got a pregnant woman in the middle of it all. You know, and I'm thinking, how stupid can you get? Yeah, I'll be going soon. Not that I'm tired, but I don't want to stay up any longer with this mouse. Yeah. Well, I found my little torch, so maybe. That's an Americanism, isn't it? The baby showers. We never had them. Never even existed. No, when I had my son, there was no such thing as a baby shower. It's another thing that's come from America, isn't it? Like Halloween and stuff. No. Yeah. Well, if they want to be stupid enough. I mean, there's a woman on Facebook the other week and she said, can anybody tell me where I can get my eyebrows waxed? And I'm like, what planet are you on, love? You know? No, no. No hen do's. My niece, when she had her hen do, she just went to a spa with about 6 of her friends. She didn't get drunk or anything like that. She didn't go raving drunk. She just went to one of these spas where you have facials and you have your feet done and stuff. That's where she went for her hen do. Yeah, I shall still be wearing my mask, Ruth, even when I've had my second injection. I've never been to a baby shower. They didn't have them when I was young. So fortunately, I managed to escape baby showers, yeah. And I've only ever been to one hen night, and it was very tame. Yeah, it was a very tame hen night. It was just a group of women all sitting chatting. We did have a drink, but we didn't get silly or anything. You know, they just go daft, don't they? They get dressed up with horns on their heads and yeah, same with me, Mr. Marsh. I declined all the ones. But bear in mind, they were all people younger than me. I mean, nobody my age had a hen night like that. I didn't have a hen night at all. My ex had a bachelor night out. Well, that's what they used to call it, a bachelor party, didn't they? He just went for a few drinks with his friends. He didn't get roaring drunk or anything. He didn't, there was no strippers, there was no nothing stupid. He just went out with his mates for a drink. That last drink, that's a laugh, isn't it? Last drink with your mates. He never stopped having last drinks with his mates. He had bachelor party nights every Friday night. Yeah. Oh, I've never been to a male stripper night out. No, never been. My ex-husband went on a coach party trip thing with one of the clubs he used to belong to. And he said, oh, there was a stripper there when he got there. And he said, no. I said, not for him. Said it didn't do a thing for me. He said, whether I believed him or not, I don't know. But he said it didn't. He said it made him feel uncomfortable because she came somewhere near him, you know. Oh, I don't understand why you're not allowed to say baby, or you've got to wear a nappy pin stuck in your cardigan or something daft. Yeah. No, I don't think. Well, at my time of life, what would I want to see male strippers for? You went to see a male stripper. I did watch, what was it called, that movie? Where he was a male stripper. Oh, Magnificent Mike, was he called or something? Magic Mike. I did watch that film, I must admit. But you didn't see any. It was dancing mostly because I thought he was a fantastic dancer. The bloke who was it was Magic Mike. But I mean, you didn't see anything rude, yeah. Yeah, I watched the full Monty. Again, it was more, you didn't see anything too rude. You didn't on Magic Mike, you just saw him dancing. Are you leaving us, Joy? Right, good night. Yeah, Magic Mike, I thought he was a fabulous dancer. Weren't they good dancers? Oh, God, too old for that sort of stuff. I must admit, I thought Magic Mike was rather gorgeous looking. Once said no to him on a dark night when I was younger. I saw him when he was on, who was he with? One of those guys that does the jungle, not the jungle thing. They go out into the wilderness and stuff. The guy who played Magic Mike. And he went out with, it's called Bear Grylls, that's it. And I watched that. I thought Bear Grylls, yeah. And I thought he was really good in that. He was really nice, yeah. And he did everything. He wasn't scared of anything. He did all sorts of stuff. Hi, Laurie. You're coming on just as I'm going, aren't you? No, I thought he was really good in that Bear Grylls thing. I mean, he never went all wimpy like some of them do when he was made to climb a mountain and climb up something and do some rope stuff. He didn't go all girly and that some of them do. He just went, and even when they went in freezing water, he was practically blue with the cold when he came out, but he went and did it. Oh God, if they come towards me, I'd smack it one. Funny enough, I was reading today, there was an advert for what they called a magic spoon. And apparently the nurses used to have a spoon, really big spoon. And if they had to examine any male patients and they started to get a little bit of a, they used to whop it one with his spoon. Yeah. Can you imagine being hit with a big spoon by the nurse? That'd cool your harder, wouldn't it? I remember my friend went for a walk with her dog and this bloke jumped out and flashed in front of her. And the police said, can you describe him? She says, well, I can't remember what he looked like. She said, but he wasn't Jewish and he had an appendectomy scar. She was a nurse. Hi Rose, how are you doing? She said I didn't look at his face. She said, oh, being a nurse, she said I was looking at his other parts. No, I didn't see Warwick Davis. No, I just watched, what's he called? Ryan something. The one who was in Magic Mike. Channing Tatum, that's it. He's gorgeous looking, isn't he? Oof. If I was 40. Oh, my son's coming in, I think. Yep, my son's here. I think it's time I went then. I think my son's home from work. Must be getting late. So I shall say goodbye to you all, and I shall see you all same place next week. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye for now.